Hey everybody, welcome to the live training session number 1. Give me a 1 in the chat box if you can hear me and see my screen. You should be able to see the forums up on the screen there. Right on. Cool. We got a lot of people on here. That's pretty good for a Thursday morning. So, number 2, where are you from? Where are you calling in from? Let me know. I'm in London. It is a little cooler today, but it's supposed to warm up in the afternoon. And probably have to get started on my shed soon here because we actually ran out of wood at Home Depot, which is weird. But trying to build a shed in the backyard all summer, and it was too hot. And then when it was finally cool enough, they ran out of wood. So now I got to go get some more. Anyway, here we go. Phoenix, Arizona, Atlanta, Spain. I wonder if I can pronounce that. Tarivija. I'm sorry if I destroyed that. Eugene, Florida's Emerald Coast. Nice. Singapore, right on. Bangladesh. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't do that. Right. Wow, we have people around the world. Okay, so I'm going to dive right in. So what we have to do today, Massachusetts, right on. We need to do 2 things. We need to set up our Etsy store, and then we need to start doing some research. And then the next one, we're actually going to connect things and upload. And then after that, I'm going to show you how to kind of monitor and scale and grow the store. So we got a lot of ground to cover. So I'm going to dive right in. And I figured this time, I'm just going to go in here and start a new post. And I'm going to say live training session number 1 checklist. Everybody loves checklists. This is what you have to do first. And I will go like this. So first thing we need. Oh yeah, forgot about that. We need to come up with a name. Come up with a store name. So let's do it this way. Then when I do, there. So do you all have your store name? If I tap and go, mine is going to be named after my dog. So Pepper Designs is what I came up with. So this, I mean, it's up to you. You guys can name it whatever you want. If you go to Etsy, you can start looking around and you'll find a whole bunch of, stores. A lot of them are named like blank designs, like Awesome Designs, Cool Designs, Gift Shop Designs, Pierre's Designs, Frank's Designs, Sally's Designs. Just tacking on the word designs makes it very easy. Now this, with Etsy, we just have to make sure that's not taken. I don't think it's taken, but I'm going to show you how to launch this live anyway. And then the second thing is we have to come up with an email to use. So for me, I don't want to use my main email, so I'm going to try and find one or create one in Gmail. So I'm going to go to my Gmail account. I'm just going to go like this, add another account, and I'm going to create for myself. So I'll just put all this in. I'm going to try this. Pepper Designs. Of course it's taken. Pepper Designs. Try. This is the hard part. Well, they even took the dot on me, buggers. Okay, so let's go contact. There we go. And then the password, I'll just enter one here. Use 8 characters with a mix of letters, numbers, and symbols. Yeah, they didn't like that. Okay. Try that. And I'm not going to use my phone number, but I'll put in this for my recovery email or thing, one day. It just takes them a second. If you already have an email that you're going to use, then go for it. And somebody's saying, can our shop be named the same as our Gearbubble store domain? Absolutely. You can name it anything you want. The name doesn't really matter, to be honest. I mean, people, they're going to look at it and know it, but it doesn't matter what you name it. If I already have a store, can I open another one? Yep, you can open another one. You do need to use an email for each store, a new one. Trying to do a separate account for masks compared to my jewelry store. That's cool. You can do that. So I got it. So I got contact Pepper Designs. See it here. Contact Pepper Designs at gmail.com. So I'm going to better remember that. Just making a mental note of my, my password. So let's go here. So we've got that, and then I'm going to go. All right, so we've got that done. I'm going to post this before I lose it, and I'm just going to edit it. Just because I noticed if the computer goes down, I don't want to have a whole bunch of stuff in here and then it disappear. Okay, so now we've got that. Let's go to Etsy. Oh, let's go to here. Etsy.com. There we go. So when you're on here, you'll notice like you can search for stuff. You can see face masks are there. This is a huge hint. Hint, hint, hint. Look at this. #1 spot. Prime real estate on Etsy is face masks. So there you go. So that's a gigantic hint for you guys. Like, as in a good thing. So if you click it, don't want to get too sidetracked, but look at all the face masks. Tie-dye, bestseller. Make a note of that. Also, we'll go back to this in a minute, but let's just go back to the main page. So how the heck do you open up a store? If I go sign in, I can't do it. You got to scroll all the way to the bottom. And it's right here. So you have shop and then sell. So you want to click on sell on Etsy. So reach millions of buyers in Canada and around the world. Okay. Join the creative marketplace where millions of shoppers spend billions each year purchasing directly from creative entrepreneurs like you. Sounds like I'm in the right spot. So great value, powerful tools, support, and education. I'm going to click this. Well, open your Etsy store in a second, but there are they kind of get you here, but simple, transparent, secure. Yeah, it is. So no additional monthly fees, secure transactions, automatic deposits, seller protection. This is where they get you. So the listing fee went up from 20 cents to 26 cents. That's Canadian, I believe. Yeah, they have it in Canadian. This is brutal, but I mean, what are we going to do? They really ding you with fees big time. 5% transaction fee is nuts. That's basically just saying this is like your membership fee for Etsy. So it's not, people say it's a free marketplace. It's not, because that 5% fee is on every order. And then this is your processing fee. So they charge you 25 cents plus 3 to 4%. So you're looking at, I would say 9% plus your payment processing fee. So it's no small amount of money that Etsy's making. So they're not a free place to use, but I'll pay it because, listing fees are 20 cents US, so 26 cents Canadian. I'll use it because I'm going to be using all their traffic and all their buyers to sell my stuff. So I'm not really having to pay for traffic, so I don't mind this. Like if it were just some kind of place that had nothing to offer me and they're charging me like 9%, I'd be pretty annoyed. I probably wouldn't use it. And then they have this Etsy Plus, an expanded set of tools to help jumpstart growth and express your brand. So the debate is out on this Plus, like $13.10 a month, if it's worth it or not. I personally feel that if you join this Plus, which we're not going to right away, we're just going to use standard. But I think when you join this, even though I haven't read anywhere and I haven't heard anywhere that they actually give preference to people in the search results, I think they do. I think if you're a Plus member, they'll actually give your products priority. I think. I can't prove it, but But we got a lot of Etsy people in here. Maybe some of them are on the Plus plan. It's only $13.10 a month, but I think if you do it, it'll get you more customers. So they say stand out. If you join the Plus, you don't have to. Stand out with new ways to customize your shop, take control of the look, including new banner templates and featured listing options that put your products in the spotlight. Tell shoppers your items are back in stock. Don't lose the sale. I don't really care about that. Send customers to your own web address. So this is interesting, but like I kind of want to be borrowing off the Etsy.com credibility and trust. So I don't really want to have my own web address, because if I do, then if somebody's looking on Etsy for something and they're looking on my site, which is my own domain, which is like an unknown, I think the Etsy site would have more trust, and I think the conversion on the Etsy site itself with the Etsy domain would be higher. So I don't think this is a plus. I think this is a minus, personally. Bonus listing and advertising credits. So get 15 listing credits and $6.60 in credit to advertise your items on Etsy ads each month. So I guess $13.10 minus $6.60 is the difference, and then 15 times 26 cents. So yeah, it's not as much as it looks like, but here we go. Help when you need it. That's cool. Anyway, let's screw this. Let's just get in here. So my email address, make sure you get this right. I'm just going to copy and paste so I know that I got it right. So sign in or register. So paste. Continue. First name, Will. Password. I'm going to do the same one. There. And we'll call this Etsy. So I have RoboForm that I use for all my stuff, and that way it remembers my passwords. And now I'm here, so I think I'm in. Updates, view, profile. I should be in. Favorite shops. What are you doing here? Sell on Etsy. I did this. Okay. Oh, it probably wants me to confirm. Yep. So here, go back to your email, confirm account. And now, find the things you love. Welcome back, Will. So now I want to sell. Now I'll try and. Why are you doing this? Oh, here we go. Wow, that's a clunky. So you go here, and then you go back here, and you click on Sell on Etsy again. Oh, okay, shop preference. Okay, language. No, I think I'll go English. Country, I'll go Canada. Currency, I'm gonna go US. Oh, true. Well, I do have a US dollar account though, that I can send it to. But I think, yeah, they will convert it. So let's go. If you're in the US, and I don't think it'll let me do it. No, it won't let me do it. If you're in the US, you have an advantage. I'm gonna do Canada and Canadian dollar, and I'll just send it through to my Canadian account. Can't remember how I set up my other stores, if I did Canada and US dollar. But if they're telling me here that if it's different from my bank's currency, it may result in currency conversion fees, then I don't want to do that. So I'm going to keep it in Canadian. So selling is my full-time job. I sell part-time, but hope to sell myself part-time. Well, it's my full-time job. So let's do that. Name your shop. So hopefully this is available. And no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Probably should check this first. Only unaccented others. Sorry, I put a space in there. Oh, you suck. Okay, so we're gonna have to add it. So let's go shop on the end. Okay, I'd change it. Pepper Designs Shop. What else do they have? Whatever. Save and continue. Stock. So I can't really add a listing. Although they want me to, so let's click on add a listing. Okay, chill out. All right, so let's add a photo. There. Add a face mask. So we're gonna delete. We're not gonna list this, but obviously, just the thumbnail. That's fine. Listing wording. Who made it? I'll just say I did. Although later we're gonna, when we're adding in the next video, I'll show you how we connect it. Finished product. When did you make it? Made to order. Category. Face mask. So put this face mask and covering. Shoppers will find this item in all these categories. Okay. Choose primary color. I don't know. They kind of want you to answer all these, so secondary color. What style would this be? Not a bandana, not a neck gaiter. Fitted? Yeah. Metal. Filter pocket? No. No. Closure, elastic. Cool. So they got all these face mask things on here, so just make sure you put the right one. Manual. Deliver to a business. This is. So remember, I'm not actually going to sell this, but I have to add something. This is where we're going to get into production partners later in the next one, next training next week. So I don't need to. Just pretend like you're doing it yourself. Tags. Probably put a tag in here. Materials, don't need that. Inventory pricing. What is that in US? $24.95 Canadian to US. 1905, so I might even go higher. Oh, when I do actually sell stuff. Variations, don't need it. Personalization, don't need it. Delivery options, calculate them for me. Enter them manually. Dispatch origin. Now, processing time. I'll get into this more next week, but don't go short. Don't go one business day, 1 to 2, 3 to 5. Go long. Even go like 4 to 6 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks is good. Go 4 to 6 weeks so that if you put a processing time of this and they get it on week 3, they're a happy buyer. If you put this and they don't get it for 3 to 4 weeks, they're a pissed off buyer. So this little processing time thing is what's going to save your ass. Okay. So this is where people get bogged down. They're like, I can't list something for that long. Well, you want to under promise and over deliver. You don't want to over promise and under deliver, because on Etsy, they'll leave you a shitty review. All right. So don't do that. And it says buyers more likely to purchase items that dispatch quickly. Yeah, I get that. But you also kill your store if you put like this. So don't do that. Go longer. Even 3 to 4, 4 to 6. Just go long, because then they'll be a happy buyer. And if there's a slight issue with the product, they're not going to be pissed off if you told them it's going to take them like a long time and they bought it anyway. Then they're going to be happy if they get it in like half the time it says. Okay, this is where you control things quite a bit. So we're going to leave all that. We'll just put free delivery for now. And then the item weight, let's see if we can do this. It might give me an error. Oh, good. Okay, so save and continue. How you'll get paid. Now here is my bank, Canada. So I'm going to fill all this in. Actually, I probably have to move this over. Yeah, I need all my bank info to continue. So, and then set up billing. That's where you enter your credit card. So this is where I'm going to kind of stop this part of the training, just because I'm not going to give you guys my bank information or all this other details. So when you're going through, you got to complete these steps, and it's just a matter of how you get paid. And then set up billing is literally just entering your credit card. And then what I'll show you in the next week is how to finish off your store and then start adding listings. Because today we got to shift gears to actually finding masks and doing some research and getting some, some nice ones made or making them ourselves. So let's just put this to the side for 1 second. You guys are going to continue that on your own because I'm not going to give away all my bank information. And we're going to go back here, and we're going to go back to Etsy, and we're going to go to shifting gears, face masks. So now we've got your store set up, the basics, okay? Now we're going to go and do some research, and then next week we're going to come back, finish off our store, which is not much at all, and we're going to start adding listings next week, and we're going to integrate it. So for people are already saying, what are you using? Who are you going to use for suppliers? So I'm going to use Gearbubble, and I'm looking at this too. Mainly because these guys integrate. Oh, that's not it. CustomCat. Here. These guys. So they have integrations with, I thought they had Etsy. I think they do. I hope they do, or I have the wrong company here. But them and Gearbubble, of course. So I'm going to focus on Gearbubble a lot. And I know a lot of people are saying, oh, their shipping times are so long, I can't handle it, I'm getting complaints. Well, you got to set up your store correctly to reflect that. And we're not Amazon Prime. And, if you don't get a sale because people want it tomorrow, you weren't going to get that sale anyway. So people will go on Amazon and buy it. Remember, there's different pockets of people that have all different preferences and patience and willingness to pay a certain price. So you don't have to always go after the lowest fruit who wants the fastest shipping. That's the most competitive bucket of people within your audience. There are other people that will pay more and they'll wait. That's who we're going to go after. All right. So we're going to use Gearbubble and we're going to use CustomCat for this. And I know they have Etsy. So I love how CustomCat's coming up with custom cat portraits on Etsy. Oh boy. Well, don't worry, we'll get you hooked up. All right, so let's go back here. Now we need to switch gears and do some research. So I'm gonna show you exactly how to set this up. So first things first, go here, and we're going to go to my favorite, Google Sheets. We're gonna create a new one. And this is where we're gonna keep track of everything. So this is our there. And so we'll go like this. Image. Niche doesn't really matter, but we use that for subsections on our Etsy store, which we'll set up next week. And then notes and status. Actually, status, then notes. All right, let's go highlight those. Bold, white, black. There. Make it a little bigger. Okay. Now, let's go find some and start filling this up. Oh, people are saying, what about Printful? Do you use Printful? I've never used Printful for it. Printify, never used them. CustomCat has integration. You have to log in to see it. Okay, I knew they had it. I just wasn't sure why it wasn't showing. Does it matter? Does it make a difference to do the search on the same browser as the one you have set up for Etsy store or not? I don't know. If you're worried about them like cooking you or anything, then just go here and do a new incognito window and then start doing your searches. So if you want to go to Etsy and then you want to look at face masks, just go to a new incognito window. So first, actually that's perfect because this one, I'm going to open a new tab. The tie-dye one is apparently a bestseller. So I'm going to take a little snap of that. Save it. And then here, I'm going to go File, Save As. We go D drive, challenges, new folder. So you create a folder and then you go like this. Now within here, we're just going to start saving things. And then we go back to our sheet. And we're going to insert this. So insert image, image and cell, browse, try challenges, open. And just grab it, make the row bigger. So niche is, I would say all. Status is pending. Notes, do different colors to. So if somebody doesn't like blue, you can do a whole bunch of tie-dye stuff in different colors. And you're thinking, okay, well, where the hell do I get a tie-dye pattern, right? So go here. Start with the usual suspects and go like this. Tie, dye, pattern. Check it out. So you've got all of these that you could easily put onto a mask. Now, these aren't quite as tie-dye as I'd like, but there's some cool ones. So you can even do a brick one. And you can get a lot of ideas too for like a matrix mask, brick mask, water. Some of these you're thinking, that's too easy, man. That's not going to work. Well, yes it will. Paintings, like you can purchase. Here we go. Well, that's iStock. So there's tie-dye on iStock. If you're using iStock, make sure you buy the rights correctly or they'll sue you. There's wood grains, there's everything. So one of my favorite places is right here. 123 royalty free. Really like this place. So if I go here and I go, maybe I spelled it wrong. I think I spelled it wrong. That's why I came up with the wrong thing. There we go. So if I'm looking at tie-dye, actually these blue ones are all right here. So every one of these could be a mask on Etsy, on my store. And look at, I'm just going to scroll. I'm just going to keep scrolling. And there's pages. There's like 266 pages of tie-dye stuff. So you could open, you literally could open tie-dye designs and have only like tie-dye stuff on there. I wouldn't do it that way, but just think when you're doing your research, like how many did I just open up? 2 different colors, 2, and search on, you know, the site. So I think I did spell it wrong on this site. So if I go back here and actually spell it right. There, I'm getting more. So that's one. And then Pixabay. Tie-dye. There's more. The top ones are, again, sponsored, but you got a whole bunch here that are, even these other patterns that are coming up. The pattern stuff works really, really well for face masks. And these are free, so I could do this cool purple one. I can download that for free. Look at this. Free for commercial use, no attribution required. That could be a face mask. Very easily. And look at all the related ones too. And that's just like going off one search on Etsy. So let's go back here. Let's go back here. And now let's look at some other ones. You're going to get a lot of tie-dye and patterns for a reason, because they sell. So that's the basic gist. Here's like a Halloween one. So when we're doing these, which is very cool, pumpkin. So I'm just going to take a shot of that because I want to make sure I got this in the folder. Because what's coming up? We're in September. Halloween, right? Save as. Save. And then I'll show you again. Move that over. Go to my sheet. And let's insert this one. So insert image, image and cell. Niche. So now I go here, I go back and I go let's try background, although I want a pattern. Yeah, let's go pattern. Oh, spelled right. Oh, gee. Yikes. Okay, so we got some here. Excuse me. And then I'd want to do like a vector to find the right one. It's not much on pixels. Let's try this. Look at this. Here we go. All of these could easily look. I like that plaid thing for Halloween. Day of the Dead. Look at this. 10 Halloween seamless patterns. I think I actually bought this. Yeah. No. Did I? So you can get 10. So the bats, the lions, the stars, the pumpkin, spider, all those cool seamless patterns. There's even more down here that you can get for Halloween. And then each one of these is your own listing as a mask on Etsy. So that is pretty cool. Very cool. Let's go here and try that one. Let's go exhibit. Let's go Halloween. Now they don't have as much here because these are all free, but they do have this. That's a ghost one. And when you scroll down, you can see more on the bottom. So there's a, again, free for commercial use, no attribution required. So you can put that onto one, you put this onto one. Oh no, sorry, that's iStock. No want that. Oh, yeah, sponsored image. Didn't realize that. But you have like a ton of different options here that you're gonna want to load up. What do you mean adult content? Really? A skull? Come on. Even like fall stuff with leaves. And there's a cool pattern. Oh yeah, right there. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of that one. I like that. See, that's something I would get on a mask. Just because it looks cool. Well, I don't even need to do it, but skull. I'm gonna bookmark this. Okay, so I bookmarked it, and I'm gonna add it here because I really like this one. Image and cell. How cool would that look on a face mask? Okay, so let's go. I could type Halloween. You know what? I'm just gonna go like this. So I know where it is. There. I'm actually making that one for sure, because I'd probably buy that one. All right, so you got that, and then let's go back here to good old Etsy. Let's keep going through. Jurassic Park, don't do that. That's trademarked. It's a bestseller, but that's a bad idea. Because you won't. Same with this. Don't do this. Oh, licensed. Okay. If it's licensed, that's different, but Don't do it if you don't have a license. Leopard skin is probably a good one. We covered the patterns, but now let's go to, oh, here we go. This is a good subsection too, is you know, the flag, US especially, and Canada. So let's take those. Save as. Now, one thing, when you're looking on Etsy, and you guys all probably already know this, but reviews is for the whole shop, and then reviews for this item is 80. So there's 80 reviews just for this item, which is, that means this thing is selling like mad. So when you find this and you see that there's 80 reviews, they're all pretty good. Took a bit longer, it's not the vendor's fault. Canada Post is not reliable. So see this, love it. Took a little bit longer, but if we are listing it as like ready to dispatch in one day, that's, you're just begging for trouble. Like there's no way you're dispatching these in a day. So I would not do that. I would make it longer so that people know and the expectation is there. Love it, just right size, very cute. Oh yeah, they're even getting people submitting pictures. So the flag stuff for Canada, we'll definitely put that in, and then I'm gonna go back and get some flag stuff for the US too, because that will definitely sell. So let's put this in here. So another subsection on our store is going to be, maybe we'll just call it Canada. And we'll have all Canadian stuff. And we'll have one for US too. Or flags, whatever you want to call it. So Canada is what I'm going to put. And then maple leaf patterns, and then I'm just going to go back here while I have it in my head, and I'm going to go with those face masks. See what comes up under flag. There we go. So flags not only for the country, but actually that's pretty cool. Take a stab of that. So 918 reviews for the store and 34 for this flag. Fits my son perfectly. Proud to wear it. Nice and lightweight. Bought this for my dad. He loves it. It's made really well. Received quickly. Adjustable air loops are great. Bought this for my husband. He loves it. So there you go. So, I mean, I personally think this mask stuff is even easier to create and come up with ideas than necklaces, because there's not much to it. And now, when we start applying all our necklace stuff and knowledge and training to this, it'll make it even better. But just getting all this stuff up and running and in place before the Christmas rush coming is going to be huge. Let's go like that. Now, the thing is, people will think, you know, USA is the only flags I'm going to do. Well, what about all the other countries? Because Etsy has international traffic. That's variations. Okay, which reminds me, as I go through this, it's cool because I get to remember what I was going to add to my store too. So let's go back here. And you can see all the other flag stuff. This is what I'm talking about, right? So Italian, Canadian, like don't just stop at US and think, oh, well, only US people are proud of their country. No, everyone is. Checkered flag, that's actually a good idea too. USA and Texas, so you can get into states as well. Although I don't think people wear them in Texas. There's a Canadian one, Canadian. So keep going with all the different countries for that. And before I lose my train of thought, which I almost did. Oh crap, I just lost my train of thought. USA. Oh, yeah, okay. Like him or hate him, the dude sells. So these things are, it's like an oxymoron selling a Trump mask, but people will buy them. Black Lives Matter, sex work is a real work, climate change is real, women don't give one you, don't owe you shit. Oh, interesting. China, nice. So I'm gonna, oh, that reminds me too, another one. So let's go here. Like I said, love this guy or hate him. It doesn't matter, we can profit off it. So if you don't feel comfortable selling these, don't. But I'm telling you, when you go on Facebook and you go into groups and you see guys that are just absolutely killing it with Shopify stores, there is a 95% chance they're selling political stuff, just based on my experience. So I'm just going to take one of these. I saw a couple too in a group one day. But these guys are like passionate. They love their Trumpy, and they will wear anything with his name on it. And his name, since he's a president, is public domain. Now, once he's not president, I don't know what happens then, but let's go like this. That's probably a good one. So I'm not going to get into a political debate with anybody. Plus, I'm Canadian, so I've been told I should just focus on my own country. But I will definitely make money off them. So there's that. And then I'm going to show you another variation, as long as I don't forget. I just get a lot of thoughts running through my head. I got to try and keep them organized. That's what the sheet is for too, because when you're going through this, you're going to say, oh yeah, and then this, oh yeah, and then this, oh yeah, and then this, and you keep bouncing around. But just make sure you document things so that you know where your ideas are going to be. That's what this whole research sheet is for. And what I'd like to see you guys do is fill this up with, like, 50, 100 ideas. And then, of course, do the variations on Trump, of course. And then going back here, let's go into, you don't have to just do Trump, because you can also pull the other side. Bye, Dawn. Ha! Oh, man. Okay, there we go. So, too funny. Okay, well, let's take it. Well, think of that, and just have that idea just for the other side of the aisle. So whether you support, Democrat or Republican, I don't care, honestly. I'm just gonna help people express themselves, and if it puts some money in my pocket, so be it. Which we're behind on. Okay. It's probably going to be a popular one for the Democrats. Do the variations again. And with that, so this type of stuff, I'm not going to run this with Facebook ads direct, because I don't want to get my account banned, and I'm not approved for political ads. And I don't even know if, because I'm in Canada, if I can get approved for US political ads. I don't know the ins and outs of that. But I will certainly load up my Etsy store with this type of thing, because people are super passionate, and it's just, there's a lot of money to be made in it. So, like, if you can put your feelings aside for a second and just look at things as an entrepreneur, then you're going to do really well. And if you support Trump, do Trump stuff. If you support Biden, do Biden stuff. It doesn't matter to me. So, and then we go, this is a good one. It's got to be one of these. Liberal tears. I bathe in liberal tears. There's one I saw. Yeah, there you go. Washed in liberal tears. Socialism distancing. So you can even play on that for the people who don't believe in Corona and think it's a hoax and all that. You can sell them stuff too. Why not? Oh, we'll make liberals cry again. There it is. Something like that. Let's open that one up. See if it's got any sales. It's pretty brand new. But, I mean, the Trump guys will get that. And yeah, flags are public domain. Just as a sidebar before I do this, save as. Flags are definitely public domain. So I'm going to show you a company. This guy is doing buckets of money. Because somebody asked, are flags public? Check this out. So this guy, Redline Steel, his flag collection, this guy sells a buttload of these. Like this type of thing, and this type of thing, and this type. Actually, this type I think is one of his best sellers. It's a flag, but it's in like steel, so it's metal and it's painted. And it's like $90 US. So yeah, just to answer, it's definitely they're good to go. And you can see all the Trump stuff on here. Tons and tons. Biden, Trump, make liberals cry again. Okay, we kind of did that part. So the other one was, what do we got? We got tie-dye, we got Halloween. Oh, before I forget this, Christmas too. Don't forget the holidays. Load them up. Merry Christmas, y'all. Like, look at that. That's funny. You could put that. That's a neck gaiter, but you could easily put that on a mask. Love it. You can do your own one of those. If you're wondering where to get that done, you either get a designer to do it, or we'll try and find one online. And you know a great place to find stuff like this is the very site that you're going to open a store on. They have a lot of digital downloads. So we'll go Christmas. Ending funny. And then I'll just, before I go into this, go back. And even patterns are good for Christmas. So let's just make sure that's cool for Halloween, like a pumpkin face. That's actually really cool. I'll take a picture of that. Put that on a mask. So as you're going through doing your research, anything you see that kind of catches your eye, add it to your research sheet. So we'll go in here. And like I love the research part because it's so free and there's no limit on what you can put in your own sheet. And then later when you go back and look at it and you go and get designs done, you're not stuck. You're not staring at a blank screen. So let's go Halloween. There we go. And then back here, we'll just get a pattern for a Christmas. That's more stars, but I'm looking like Christmas trees. Spiderweb. The Grinch. That's funny. That'll be a good one. Not sure about the trademark on that, but it'll be a good one. Here's some patterns. So here's an idea. Let's just take a screenshot of the whole thing. These listings where they do like 30 patterns to choose from, I don't like that. I would rather have each one of those be its own listing. Just because usually if somebody lands on here and they have to think too much, they might not convert. So try and break those up into one design per listing. I know it's more work to list them, but it actually, I think you'll get a better conversion rate. There it is, right there. So we're gonna do like Christmas patterns, and then we'll get into the funny stuff too. So Christmas, do all sorts of patterns. All right. Now, dog. So here's your animal stuff. For a cat, that's funny. Wow. Here's this one is one. So you can do funny ones like this too. That's for a kid, but it's a good idea. And you can do cat as well. And like any animal, really. So you insert that one. So the category will be dog. Do all breeds. Then let's see if we can find this. So let's, what are they calling this on Etsy? Dog puppy face. So here's a little tip. Go to Etsy. Oh, why this keeps showing up, but dog face. Like Etsy has digital downloads too, and you can buy like $3.46. You can buy that. You could crop it and put it on. What? Just the mouth. Oh, there we go. So there's one. Pitbull dog collar mouth. Okay, so click this. That could be a mask right there. So pitbull mouth outline. So what to say here. So the store is Shop Blanca. Pitbull dog color mouth outline. JPEG, PDF, PNG, DXF, EPS, cry-cut, vector, design, clip art, fashion, print logo, file cutting, silhouette. So created this design for use on any commercial or private project you wish to create or design. You allowed to use this design for your project after bought. However, you cannot resell this design or transfer to anybody else as the same condition as you bought. You can resell this after, but you can resell this after modification with your design. So you'll get after you bought JPEG, PDF. So you get all these PNG. Good. You need the PNG, and then you can easily put that onto a mask. So here you go. So take this, then go back to your sheet, and you can say, I'm gonna just paste it here. There. Let's actually add this. So like, where do you find this stuff, right? That's where you find it, on Etsy itself. And you just got to get the, so let's go here. So that's a dog, that could be on a mask, right? So let's go, they're calling it a dog. Let's take the keywords they're using and see what else we can come up with. Well, it's the same one. Okay. So dog mouth. Let's try this. There's a bunch of other ones. So actually that's really cool. That's a good example. This stuff. So you can find pictures of dogs. So let me just add this to my sheet. And where's my sheet? There's my sheet. So that's like a vector one, and then we'll do this one. Okay, so where can we find this? Go here. Go Black Cloud. Nothing really there. Let's try here. So we need like a face-on picture. What? That's not a black lab. I'm trying to find a picture of a black lab. Well, actually, I would probably just take a picture of my black lab, and however I want to do it. That would be a good one, but that's iStock. Well, let's try here. There's a direct one. I could do. So you could get this. You could just crop out the face. That's what I was trying to get at. Or we could go to Google search. And then if we go to tools, or sorry, settings, tools. Search settings, search. So you'd have to find one that is like, you're allowed to use it for reuse. And then you could, oh, somebody already did it. So what somebody did here is they cropped it. They took one of these pictures, or they took a picture of their actual dog, and they cropped it. There you go. That's like a German Shepherd one, but you can do that. Which reminds me, there's another source. Zazzle. There you go. Black lab, lovers, cloth face mask. So let's try searching it that way. Oh, I typed it wrong. Oh, corrected. Okay. There. That's what I was getting at. So you could just put all those faces easily onto a mask. Pack of 3. Okay, and then okay, we're coming up on an hour here, but I'm just going to show you this. So the funny face, funny mouth. Well, there's a cat. Oh, that's funny. Well, there's a lot of these too. Or just a picture of a guy with a beard. That's funny. So imagine you're a dude and you want to... so there's 12 reviews. I got lots of laughs with it. Definitely need it right now. Shocked. The most comfortable face mask I've tried. Nice, breathable, stretchy. Yes, other reviews stated it takes a long time to get to you, but it's coming from China. So look, been fun. Nose line's perfect with mine. Material soft and comfortable. Very cute mask. Could be worn over another 3-layer mask for protection. So there you go. Like that kind of thing, I think is hilarious. So if you can find pictures of bearded guys and put them on a face mask, it's just funny. So let's take a picture of this dude. So I hope you guys are getting like a ton of inspiration and ideas here. And I haven't even gone through everything yet that I'm going to be putting on my store, but my God, there's so much you can do with this. It's wide open. You don't have to get into a specific niche. So when you have your store, just make it a general one, like Blank Design Shop is mine, or Pepper Design Shop is mine. And I can put anything I want on here. So I don't have to niche down at all. So I think these are going to be really good sellers for the Christmas season. So let's go bearded, I guess. And then do ball beard types. So where do you get that? Well, again, try this. You could even do these, right? It doesn't have to be a real person. It could be just a vector. But like this. So I could take this guy And I could crop it out here. Actually, I'm going to show you real quick. So here's an example. I'm going to download that as a big honking one. Or no, let's go that one. Not a robot. Download. So it's right here. Show in folder. And I'm going to open this in Photoshop. Open Photoshop. Okay, so we got the dude's face. So all we need to do is go here and go, we can do a fixed ratio or just normal. And we'll basically just try and crop his nose. I don't want to get the white part there. That's better. We go image, crop, and then we go here. Select, deselect. There, that could be a face mask. See how fast I did that? Quick and easy. And this guy is on here, on Pixabay. So there you go. Now it's not going to be as pixely when you actually put that onto a mask because the image size in this is huge. Oh no, 370 by 246. So we could change that if we wanted. There. That looks better. I mean, there you go. It's just that easy to create. So I love that. That is awesome. Where did my screen go? That's awesome. That's just one bearded man. How many are there? Are we in illustrations? I don't want to be there. Let's go photos. There you go. This is probably the dude right here from that other one. Is it? That's the same guy. That's the same guy. We just found the photo. We can make that for free. How about that? There you go. We just found it, and we know it's selling, so we could do that. All right, so let's. I'm going to take some questions, and I'm going to wrap it up. Your goal now. Let me go back here before we do this. Email to use. Enter bank info and credit card info into. I don't know why I'm typing Liz. Etsy. Okay. Next. Okay, something like this. Okay, so I'm going to post that. There's your checklist. And remember, as the reason I did this all live is so you could see that, okay, I wanted this, it wasn't available, I had to adjust on the fly. I wanted this email, it wasn't available, I had to adjust on the fly. You're not always going to get what you want, so you can't just like throw up your hands and quit. You got to keep moving forward. So that's what you do. And then for the designs, like there's so many awesome design ideas in here. The patterns, the political, the holiday based, the animal based, dog, cats, birds, everything. Like, and then these ones I think are hilarious. I think it's awesome that I actually found the photo that they use. So what I'm showing you guys is not something that's never been done before. People are doing it and they're making money. So like I would wear this. I think it's hilarious. I think it's awesome. I've actually bought masks off Etsy. So somebody's saying already in the chat there that no, I'd never buy a face mask if I knew it would take like 4 weeks to deliver. Okay, so I had to buy this. Goes this one. I got a big head, so I need a big face mask. So I actually went here to one of these. Okay, was it this one? I think it might have been this one. And I bought 3 of these. So 3XL, it is a big mask. It fits nice, because the small ones just do not fit. But I looked at this, and I know because I ordered this myself. So today's the 3rd, and they're saying you'll get it by the 15th to 22nd. I know it took me 4 weeks to get it. So I could go back and review this and say, oh, you guys, the delivery took forever. That's why I'm only giving you like 3 stars instead of whatever. Like this guy. Oh no, not 3XL. It is 3XL. I have one. This mask is advertised, but no, this is definitely 3XL. This is a review that's BS. This could be a competitor that's trying to knock them down, but it is 100% a big one. Yeah, I have a huge head and it fits me, so I know for a fact that's a lie. But anyway, going back to the delivery, I looked at that and I'm like, okay, so if they're telling me today's the 3rd and it's going to be the 22nd at the longest, that is like, 1, 2, 3, just about 3 weeks. So it actually took 4 weeks. So I would rather see this more accurately as 4 weeks. That way, if I get it on 4 weeks, then I'm like, okay, that's cool. It came from California. I get it. The postal service is slow. I get that. Even in here, I would be saying like, look, we're not Amazon Prime. I think I'll be adding that to virtually every description. Although we want to ship this to you immediately, we can't. The postal services are slower. Production is a little bit slower due to the coronavirus. So please bear with us. That's why we're giving you the estimated delivery times that we are, so that if you get it faster, you're going to be a happy customer. Like you can say all this stuff up front to them. And I think people will appreciate that more than if you just lie and say, oh, 3 to 5 business days, and then they don't get it for 4 weeks. Of course, they're going to be pissed off. So be honest and upfront. And also, like this guy could charge more for these because there is a demand. Because guys with big heads can't fit in those normal disposable masks. You just can't. I've tried. It actually hurts my ears because it folds them over because I got such a big noggin. So if you have something that solves a problem really well, I would have loved to have seen like this company actually do some sublimation on here, like what we're doing. If they did some of these options, I think they would sell even more. They're just doing like it's literally a black one. But if they had this on the 3XL one, I would have bought like 4 of them. So that's the other thing too, while we're on it, people buy more than one because, and we're going to be doing that on our listings. We're going to say, buy 2, get 1 free. Why not? Or buy 3, get 1 free. Whatever you want to do. The more you buy, you get a little discount. You can do that kind of thing too. So I'm going to take some questions and I'm going to lock this up here. Have you asked Don for a deal on integrating with Etsy on GB? Yes, I have. Working on it. That's why I'm not saying anything yet, but I will. Hello, do we post questions in the forum or is there a Facebook group? You go on the forums. I don't want to use a Facebook group for this stuff, and I know I use it for my course, but only because I don't have another option. I'm trying to get right off Facebook for support for courses and stuff and challenges. I'm off for challenges because I can't keep track. When you post in a forum, or when you post in a Facebook group, it gets buried and I can't see it. And if I don't get a notification, or if I don't get to that notification right away, I miss too many things. On the forums, I see everything. I literally go on the forums and I can see new posts. So if I go here and I go, what's new? I can see it all. And it's all right there. New posts. Okay. There's 3 since I started the webinar. So I know that I'm not going to miss anybody. Whereas in a group, man, I don't know. Look at, here's my group for the forum, for the course. I don't know what I missed. I got to literally like scroll through everything and check all the comments, and it's a serious pain in the ass. The forum, I don't like it. I prefer my forums. So go in the forums and post your questions. My goal is around 3K per month profit. Is that possible with just this method? Yeah. I'm shooting for like 6 figures with this between now and Christmas. So yeah, 3K per month, why not? Absolutely. This is a like super high demand product that's selling like hotcakes. All we have to do is give people options and they'll buy it. Does Gearbubble sell printed face masks? Yes, they do. I did get several. Took too long to deliver. Yeah, there you go. So Jill's saying, I did get several, took too long to deliver reviews. So we're going to eliminate that by setting the expectation up front so that we can say in our description and also in our shipping times, you know what, you're going to have to wait. And if that bothers you, don't buy it. Like, we're basically going to disqualify people from buying so that we don't get bad reviews, because as soon as you have a shop that has a bunch of bad reviews, it's dead. You might as well just close it up and start a new one. I've had that happen. I've had competitors go into my mug shop because I actually taught a class on how to like start Etsy with mugs, and a bunch of competitors went in on my store and they would buy my mugs and they would purposely give me bad reviews to try and kill my store. And I was like, really? Like, it just sucks. So even with this store, I don't know if I can actually fill this one up and pursue it long term. I'm gonna have to open up another one, and I can't tell people the name of the other one because I'll get copied and people will try and sabotage me. It's brutal. The competition is brutal. What price point do you suggest? I suggest the higher the better. With the masks on Gearbubble, what is the price? Let's see if I have any sales too. Come on, sales. Oh, nice. That's good. Okay, so launch, traditional. Just going to show you the pricing. Oh, that's message card. By the way, I got that for the, that's cool too. Next step. So here's, so if you price them at 20, your base cost is, well, let's go. Taking out the calculator, give you guys the real deal here. I think it's $6.95. I was right. So your base cost is $6.95 that you have to pay to Gearbubble, and then anything above that is your profit. So I'm going to be pushing the limits of this stuff because, as I explained in the webinar training, perception of value has a lot to do with price. So if I set this at $12.95, now, oh, I can't sell a blank item. Oops. So I'll make $6 per sale. I don't want to be known as the cheap guy with the crap quality. I want to be known as the Ferrari guy of masks. So I want to price mine higher. And even though it's the same mask and it comes from the same company, I'm going to position myself in the market as a place to go to get the higher price stuff, because I want that bucket of buyers that are actually, they're willing to pay more. They don't always just go for the lowest cost. Because as I explained on the webinar, there's like 2 very different segments of buyers. The low cost people who look, everything they buy in life is low cost. So if I'm going to buy a TV, I gotta shop around, I gotta research, I gotta find the lowest cost TV I could possibly get, and that's what I'm buying. Then there's the other segment in the market, and I'm in this segment where it's the highest cost one. So I've done the low cost thing, and I know I'm gonna end up replacing that TV like a lot faster. The quality's not gonna be there. I'm gonna be missing all the options I want. It's just not there. Whereas if I pay a little bit more, I know I'm gonna get something of more quality, because in my brain, the more I pay, the better the quality. So you can translate that to any consumer product and say, mask number 1 is priced here at $12.95. Mask number 2 is priced here at $24.95. Which one do you think the consumer is going to perceive as having higher quality? The $24.95. Okay. So, and I know a lot of people struggle with that because they are the low cost people. Nothing wrong with that. There's, you know, that's the bulk of the people out there. But that other segment does exist, and that's what I want to go after. So when I combine my higher pricing with my upfront expectations, I'm going to have a lot of good reviews on my store. Whereas the low cost people, the other downside of the low cost buyer is they're picky as hell, and they will tear you apart and give you a bad review at the drop of a hat because they didn't pay anything for it, so they don't care. They have nothing really invested into their product or their experience. Whereas a higher cost person, perceives it as a higher quality and might let, like, if stitching's off a little bit, they might be like, yeah, well, that can happen. Or if delivery's like a couple days late, they're just, I find the higher price payers are actually a little bit more laid back. So that's what I want to go after. So it goes against what a lot of people say, and it's hard to deprogram people's brains from low cost, but don't race to the bottom. Don't compete on price. We're not on Amazon here. Amazon is a race to the bottom, and a lot of the stuff is crap quality wise. So I'm going to go higher than lower, and I'm probably going to start at least here. Like $15 per sale is good, and then like I automatically lose like 9%. So if I sell it at $21.95 times 0.09, so there's $1.97 gone. So, and then I gotta, if I do free shipping, I gotta eat the shipping costs, which is like, I think $4.95 on these. So I'm probably gonna do $21.95 plus shipping. So that's my thoughts anyway. Tell me about supplier. I got 2 of them. I'm gonna tell you all about them next webinar. What mask construction and size options does Gearbubble have? They have a 3-pack, 5-pack, or a 10-pack. They don't really have any options here as far as sizes, but they do have colors: white, black, red, yellow, and blue. And they see Gearbubble already knows too that people buy more than one. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to put a little 3-pack on there. And then on the 3-pack, we can actually lower the price, because if you look at this, if I charge, where'd my calculator go? Well, we'll get into this next week. I don't want to confuse you guys, but you don't have to sell one at a time. Yes, it's self-printed. How do we get chosen design to an actual mask? That's coming up. I'm going to show you next week, step by step by step. Image size or template for the mask. It is, I have that written down. I'm going to post it. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I do have the dimensions. I did have the correct delivery time in 4 places and still got those reviews. Yeah, people are a-holes, sorry. Yep. Even if you, sometimes even if you say it, people will still be jerks about it, and nothing you can do. You could just respond to them and say, look, I said up front, this is my delivery time and I'm within it. So not sure what you're complaining about, but yeah, Etsy's tough because those bad reviews will kill your store. Seems like there's no margin left with Gearbubble drop shipping, since many people sell the mask for $9.99 to about $12.99 to be competitive. Oh yeah, we just dealt with that. Yeah, they're competitive in that bucket of audience. In the low cost audience, they're definitely competitive. I don't care about that audience. I'm not going for that audience. I'm going for the high cost one. And I've proven this with necklaces. I started selling them at $24.95 years and years ago. Then I went up to $27.95, then $29.95, then $34.95, then $39.95, and now I'm going up even higher, and my necklaces are still selling. And you know what's changed? Nothing. I just raise my prices because you can. It's just people don't, because they get into that mindset of, I have to compete with the lowest cost and I have to undercut everybody because then I'll sell more. Not true. Not true at all. Sorry. I don't believe in the race to the bottom. Do you suggest a store with just masks, or is it okay to have mugs and t-shirts as well? I suggest you put everything in there. Masks, mugs, t-shirts, keep it all in one store. Like, you don't have to have a store for each product type. I learned that too. My first store was called Mugville, and all I had was mugs. And then I had mugs that were selling, and people were messaging me. They're like, do you have this on like a hoodie or a t-shirt? And I'm like, I do, but not on my store. And I didn't want to put it on my store because then, you know, I got a mug store. I don't want to put like t-shirts on there. And then I realized this is stupid. I should just put everything, all the different product types under one roof, because who cares? Like, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. So put them all on there. What is the mass shipping cost on Gearbubble, and should you roll it into your price and offer free shipping? I heard Etsy is really big on free shipping, so we could roll it into the price. I'm going to be testing it to see which one works better. Sometimes you price it at like $24.95 with free shipping, and people jump all over it. Whereas if you price it at like $19.95 plus shipping, they won't buy it. So we're going to be testing that to see. Cost include shipping. GB's one size. Yeah, they are one size, and I'm positive these masks won't fit my big head, but they fit a lot of people. Does it cost to integrate Gearbubble with Etsy? I'm going to get to that next week. I'm trying to work out a deal here. It's like being the Neiman Marcus instead of Kmart. Exactly. Yes. Or Dollarama, right? You can go to Dollarama and everything's dirt cheap. And how long does it last? It freaking breaks right away. Like, I buy a lot of pool stuff at Dollarama, and it's made of the lowest quality plastic garbage. And as soon as my kids go to the beach once, they like crack it. And I'm like, oh, that was fun. And then I'll go to like Canadian Tire here in town, and I'll buy like an expensive beach tail set, and it's lasted like 5 years. So there is a market for everybody. So I can't stop saying enough, but get out of that mindset that you have to compete on price. You do not have to. I mean, you can if you want to. You're going to be banging your head against the wall a lot. You don't have to. There are a lot of people on Etsy that will pay more for something if they perceive it's worth more. And you know how they perceive it's worth more? You just freaking charge more. That's it. That's it. That's it. So stop arguing about price. I'm not going to argue about price. I'm going to do what I do. You guys do what you do. If you want to price low and try and undercut everybody, go for it. That's your prerogative. I'm not taking that route. All right, what is the lower limit of DPI or image size of the patterns we find we need to follow to maintain print quality? 72 DPI is the lowest, and I've been doing this for a long time, and 72 honestly is fine. Some people say you have to have 300 DPI. I don't think it makes a difference. We're not talking about, like, people are not going to be zooming in on these on their computer. It's a physical product. So I've sold a buttload of like hoodies and mugs and t-shirts and everything over the years, and I've always just done 72 DPI, and I found that's fine. Like the human eye can't really see much of a difference. Well, 72 to 300, there is going to be a little quality difference, but not enough to make a fuss about it. So, and honestly, like the bearded guy too, I don't really want to see the blackheads on the guy's nose. I'd rather that be blurred anyway. So, like, would you? I wouldn't. I'd rather it be like smooth. I think the example I showed, I think they did Photoshop out a lot of the imperfections in the skin because who wants to look at that? Like, that's just natural. That's human nature. So, DPI wise, 72 minimum, I would say. And I know some people will say 300, but that's overkill in my mind. All right, so we went a little bit long on time, but are you guys excited? Are you pumped? Are you ready to fill up your sheet with a whole ton of great ideas? Are the juices flowing? Do you think you can make a little bit of money doing this? Are you ready to start your store? You're going to bounce into some roadblocks. You're going to hit some speed bumps along the way. That is guaranteed. You're going to have times where you go, I don't like what Will said about pricing. I'm going to go the opposite route. That's fine. That's your prerogative. Do it. As long as you get something out there, something up and running. And even if it's not 100% perfect, don't worry about it. Imperfect action destroys perfect inaction 1,000% of the time. So as long as you do something, whether you agree with me or not, you do something, that's good. You have to get a store up and you have to get stuff on it. That's what you should be gearing up for. So next week, that's what we're actually going to be doing, is loading up and integrating this stuff so that we don't have to worry about when a sales come in. We don't have to worry about manually putting orders through. I've seen in Facebook groups where people are selling like mugs and they're personalized and they're selling like, I don't know, 25 a day or 50 a day. And they're doing orders manually. And I'm like, how are you not shooting yourself? Like that, I can't do that. There's no way I could do that. That would just drive me batty. So got to make sure we're integrated. But the key is do something. Take some action. Even if it's wrong, even if you make mistakes, do it. And when you hit a roadblock or you're stumped, just keep plowing forward. If you can't figure out how to crop something on Photoshop, Google it. Go to YouTube. There's so many different tutorials on how to do all this stuff. Like even on the screen now, I see that guy's face and I know this part is like smoothed out to make it look smooth. That's cool. You can do that too. No problem at all. All right. Everybody's saying they're super pumped. That's good. I'm going to post a replay so you can go back through it. But there is a ton of money to be made. And us getting this store up now in September means it's going to be sitting there just gathering search results and sales all the way up through until we get to like October, November, December are going to be big months. So let's get everything in place now and then just keep continually adding it to your store. So I'm going to show you a lot more next week and how to integrate things and get things done. But let's go ahead, do some research, get everything ready. And then we'll go through the actual listing process next week for sure. And then we'll finish up the store a little bit. There's not really much more to do, but you can change some colors and change some profile pics and all that good stuff. So this is going to be awesome. I can't wait. I'm going to end it on that. Everybody have a great day, and we will talk to you soon. Hey everybody, welcome to webinar number 2. In this one, we're going to talk about connecting our store to, in this case, Gearbubble. And then I'm going to give you I got a deal too for you guys too, because we're going to use Gearbubble as the integration. First, can you hear me and can you see my screen? Just give me one in the chat box. Let's start at the beginning. Give me one, anybody there? All right, you can hear me, you can see me. Audio is good, video is good, good. You can see my store. So you can see this is what like the store looks like. It's pretty bare bones, not much to it at all. And I got my my dummy product on there, and when I click on it, let's see this. That's what my listing's going to look like. So pretty bare bones, not much to it at all. So what we want to do is kind of add stuff to this. So let's go back. Oh, that opened a new tab. Cool. So we basically want to be filling this up with masks. And so the steps are, I mean, we got to create some designs. You can outsource it to Fiverr, or you can do them yourself in Photoshop. I'm going to show you today how to do like a pattern one real quick, because we're coming into Halloween, and I'm thinking I can sell some skull stuff or some patterns or floral or whatever it may be, as well as all the other ones that we looked at. Remember that sheet that we had? So your goal now is to turn those into basically 1500 by 900 images. Okay, and then those images can be uploaded to Gearbubble, and then from Gearbubble you can push it from there to your store so that it's all connected, and then people can actually buy. The order goes through automatically to Gearbubble on the back end, and then you don't have to do anything else. So Gearbubble also moved their supplier from the UK to the US to increase to decrease shipping times. So anybody that was using Gearbubble before and you're like, oh, it takes forever. Well, that's because it was coming from overseas. Like, well, I'm in North America. It was coming from overseas. So you do not need Gearbubble Pro. I actually got a deal on, they have an Etsy integration in Gearbubble, and it costs $97 a month. Okay, so, but I got you a trial. So the trial is like $1. So you can give it a shot for $1. After that, if it's not working for you, then you can cancel it. But this at least gets you in for peanuts, like $1, right? So you can use basically whatever mask supplier you want, but I'm going to show this because I really like them. I like the owner, I like the company. I've been dealing with them for years. I'm about to cross like $1 million in sales just with them. So I know, like, the company. I know and I like them, so that's who I'm going to use. There are also other options out there, but I don't know necessarily. I haven't had as much experience with the other companies that I'll show you guys probably on the next webinar. So if you guys have any companies that you use and you like and you'd like me to have a look at, then just post in the forums too, because I'm not married to one company, but I do have ones that I like and ones that I'll use more than any other. So let's go through this step by step. So we got the shop up. It doesn't look like much, but let's just start loading it up with products. And then you can definitely come through and you can start editing everything, right? So if we go here, step one is kind of create the image. So here's the image that I have. It's just like a candy skull one. I'm going to try this just because I think this will do well. So what I want to do is hit my little selector tool. Then I want to go to a fixed size, and I'm just going to go 1500 by 900. And this should be big enough. And then just click on it and see that's it. So now I can actually reduce the image size a bit. So let's go image. Let's go down to 1500 here. And you can see this resolution is 300 pixels per inch, so 300 dpi, so that's pretty high resolution. There. So now I just drag this up or down, or I can use my arrows to go up or down too. I just want to, it doesn't really matter where you put it, but that, now I'm going to go image, crop, and that's my image. So let's go file, export, quick export as PNG. And then we'll go into our folder, which is here, and we'll go new folder, and here we're going to put masks. And then we'll make a new folder, and we'll call this one skull, I don't know, multi color. And then we'll just save it. So it'll save it as that. There we go. Now you can close that. Step 2, I just got to upload this to Gearbubble. So let's go to see if I got any sales. Come on, sales. Yeah, no sales. Well, no more. So here, we're just going to launch a campaign. So I go launch, traditional, and then in here I'm going to scroll down to mask and hit next step. And here we go. We got the style. So I'm basically going to upload my design first. Upload graphic. And here I'm going to go to D drive, challenges, masks, then open. And then just drag it out. Oop. What's happening here? Should fit it. Just make sure. Okay, and now price wise, I think that'll wrap. It should crop it, pretty sure. We'll just do a single for this. Although actually, we can add other styles. I'm gonna do a single just to keep it simple. For colors, we don't really need to worry because it's supposed to be covering the whole thing. Then everybody asks about pricing, and you know, I'm still getting people that are like insisting that you have to compete on price, and I'm like, you don't have to compete on price. So if you want to compete on price, go for it. I'm not going to. I'm going to be in the, like I said, there's a bunch of different buyers out there, and you can compete for the low cost buyers. Go for it. If you really want to race to the bottom, have at it. I'm not going to. So you can see there's a bunch on here, and they're at like 2065 Canadian. So if you go 2065 Canadian to US, that's 1572. So if I put that in here, my margin's not much at all. So if I go a little bit higher, now I got $13. If I go a little bit higher, now I'm at not 24, 21. Now I'm at $15 per sale. So $15 US for me. That's like almost $20 per sale. So I'm going to start here. And I know I can already hear some people going, no, he's crazy. You can't do that. Don't do that. You're nuts. It's cool. If you want to go and compete on price, go compete on price. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to. Right. So I'm going to hit next step and see how it cropped it, which is very cool. That's actually a cool looking mask, right? Like if you're Halloween's coming up and you're like a female or somebody who likes these skull things, this is actually a very cool mask that people will wear. So now we have to put the campaign title and description. So this is where I kind of go here, and people say, well, so for keywords, what do you do? Do you stuff keywords in the title? Do you stuff keywords in the description? Not really. I'm going to show you a little trick here. I think this is called a candy skull. Sugar skull, candy skull, I don't know. But you can see, there's one. So Halloween candy skull face mask. So let's look at this one. Now that's an ad. So actually we want to look at this whole top line is ad. Actually, this one says one available, and it's in 4 people's basket. So that's actually not bad. Over here though, here's a bestseller, 100% cotton fabric skulls and roses. Okay, that's not a mask, but skull candy face mask, double layer, 43. So let's look at this. So their title says this. So what this person did is, I would say they stuffed it. So it's 43 shop reviews. Skull candy face mask, double layer cotton, pocket filter, adjustable ear loops. It has adjustable ear loops? No, it doesn't. It's not adjustable. Adjustable means it's got a little string hanging out with a little pincher thing on it. False advertising, in my mind. So then they have a size, then they have a fabric, then they have a quantity. I don't like this. I think the more options you give people, like, oh, should I go red? Should I go blue? Like, no, red and blue should be a different listing. So I don't like combining listings like this, because when you give people too much to think about, they might go find something else. If you make it super simple for them, it's easier for them to do it. Now, the key is here. This is a skull candy face mask. I don't necessarily need this part in it. I know what they're doing. They're trying to stuff it. And then down here it says double layer cotton with pocket filter insert. Washable, reusable, breathable, suitable to wear for extended periods of time. Should fit average face size due to pleats, folds, will expand your preference. Please don't mask when we send out. There's letter mail and there's no tracking. Ooh, ouch. Due to border delays and less air traffic because of COVID, it can take anywhere from 1 to 3 weeks to arrive, in some cases longer. I love this. Good for them for actually saying something, because they're putting their estimated delivery is actually false. So yeah, they were honest here, but they lied here. So they're putting their estimated date as here, 15th to October 2nd. Wow, that's a huge window. That's like a 3 week window, over a 3 week window. Well, I guess I didn't lie. So I said 1 to 3 weeks. That's cool. If you say that and then they get it in 2 weeks, the person's going to be super happy. So you can look at the reviews too to see what they said, but this is what we want to be doing. So do you go to all the tools? Do you go to everything else? I think, honestly, if you can figure out what people are typing, then that's a good thing. So the problem with keyword research on masks is if I go to like Google and I go to my keyword planner, well, maybe I'll just go there too. I'll show you. So I'm going to go into my Google account, or one of them. I don't know. Let's go here. Oh, that's canceled. Crap. Well, maybe I can still get in it. Okay, so let's go to tools and set. This account doesn't exist anymore, but let's go here into the keyword planner. And if you try and type in like skull face mask, if I change this to, and then let's put in see, that Google like won't show me any data on it. That's what I wanted to show you. So you're kind of stuck as far as keyword research goes with going to, if I go to Google itself and I type that in, here you can see sugar skull mask. Sugar, that's it, not candy, it's sugar. Sugar skull mask. So sugar skull, shop accessories, face mask, skull candy, sugar candy. So skull face mask. Like, I just wish that I could plug in my keyword here, but because I put the word mask in here, they wouldn't do it. So if I go sugar skull, now they'll actually show me results. But if I put the word mask in there, they won't do it. I'm going to try face covering. Oh, they do face covering. So if that has 100 to 1K per month, I'm sure if you substitute the word mask in there, you're going to get even more. So, like, what to do? I mean, just describe what the hell you're selling. Like, people go nuts with this keyword stuffing and trying to get the right thing, but I think a lot of these algorithms now are getting smarter, and they just want you to type in what people are actually going to search for. So if you have a sugar, let's type this in, sugar skull mask. Oops, maybe it's spelled it wrong. They corrected it. So I got a sugar skull mask. So custom handmade skull mask, Day of the Dead. That's it. That's the word I was looking for. So that's a bestseller. That's a bestseller. Halloween sugar skull. Okay, so open these up and just start looking at what they say. So this one says custom handmade skull mask. And I'm spending a lot of time on the title and description because this is where your traffic comes from, what people are actually typing in. So what they did is they plowed in a bunch of keywords in here, which is actually not a bad idea. Oh, back here. If I go to this, now I got all these. So I could just click on report, and then you can actually select them all. Copy, and then you can just create like a Google Doc or something. And what I can do is put all these on there. So there's my keywords. So when I type in sugar skull candy mask, oh, let's do the right one. Sugar. And then I do it again, report, and then I'm just going to copy these. Oops, the mouse is not liking me today. Come on. Copy, and then go here. And let's paste them. There. So I think when I type sugar skull mask into Google, and it gives me that as the related ones, then these are the keywords that I'm going to want to probably use. And then you can scroll to the bottom, and you can see these two. Sugar skull COVID mask, candy skull face mask. So these are ones that you want to get to, because these are related. Oops. Copy. Back here. And then we'll put these ones too as they're related. So sugar skull COVID mask, candy skull face mask, sugar skull face mask Canada, skull mask, sugar skull mouth mask, sugar skull face mask with filter, sugar skull medical face mask, candy skull mask, Animal Crossing. So you're getting the idea, right? Like for my title, I'm basically going to put in this right here on Gearbubble. And in here, in my description, this is where you need to be, like I would have a doc and I would actually create a description that you're going to use for basically everything. Then you just swap out things. So basically the more you have in here, the better. So this talks about laundry, letter rate, shipping, size, a lot of sizes. Well, they have different sizes. So we don't need the size thing because it's one size fits all. 100% cotton, high quality, high thread count, double layer, triple pleated, plastic air loops. This is not a medical mask, no pockets or wires. Okay, so we have to come up with something like that in ours. So we could say, we'll put it on the dock. Well, let's look at what the other ones say too. So now there's a filter. 2 filters. Where's the filters? Weird. Due to hygiene, all sales are final. Cannot be returned, refunded. Please measure before purchasing. Free shipping in Canada via letter mail face. Mask, full face, black straps, placeable filters. Soft polyester mask with a filter product comes in 2 advanced protective filters. Breathable, water washable. Oh, I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna put that. Okay, so I'm definitely putting that in. So let's go over here. Because I don't want, actually I'm gonna paste that without formatting. Let's, so I'm gonna put that. Oh, somebody said how to grab those from Google. So just go here. When you hit it, you just report, but you're not gonna actually report it. You're just copying these. Just highlight and right click and copy, then paste them in there. Okay, so here we go. So we need some things on. Okay, shipping. So what I want to say is please. So I'll go like this, returns. Then I'll go shipping. There. What you want to do is say, look at, we're trying, we're going to do our best, but we cannot guarantee fast delivery. We're not Amazon Prime, although that would be sweet if we were. And just say something about shipping to prepare them. So say, look, I want to get the, I do, trust me, I want to get you this as quick as possible. Then in the shipping times, we'll put like 1 to 3 weeks on the product. And that way, with the new supplier from Gearbubble, they should have it within like 2 weeks, I would say, maximum. But these, we have to tell people, because a lot of people do expect like Amazon Prime level with everything now, and it just doesn't exist anymore. So here we can say stuff like this. And again, we're just trying to, I'll put this up here. Don't copy somebody exactly, but we're just looking for inspiration here. Now these masks, I believe, are 100% cotton too, Gearbubble. Pretty sure. Can't remember what the new ones are. Well, let me go to here for a second. Once you have all this done for one niche or one type, I'm going to be uploading like probably 20 different skull candy ones. So then you can just reuse kind of the same stuff. Just trying to get the description they use here. In another window. Look at that. Okay. Well, these come with, I don't know if these are the new ones or the old ones, but they come with one filter. So it is cotton. Comes with one filter, I believe. I'm going to double check this with them. I don't know if it does. Does anybody know if the new ones come with filters or not since they made the change there? Probably should have known that. Yeah, they haven't given out all the specs yet. That's true. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that. I think they're cotton though. Are they cotton? I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, changed it. Yeah, I'm gonna get the materials. I'll get that and we'll update that after. But so in here we're gonna put let's go. Beautiful design. Your friends and family will ask where. Such a cool. You send them here. I like to speak to people and be a little bit humorous in here so they remember me. Because if they remember what I say, then they don't mind sending people here too. So if I say this, like, and I'm using basically the same ad copy that I do on my ads, right? So looking for the perfect sugar skull COVID mask, this is it. This candy skull face mask is a beautiful design. Your friends and family will ask where you got such a cool sugar skull mouth mask from. Notice I'm just pulling words from here. And I'm just plugging them in. And then if you really want, like, people are going to be looking on Amazon and Etsy. So this is sugar skull mask, Etsy, sugar skull mask, Amazon. So why not say that? You can't find this sugar skull candy mask on eBay or Amazon because we only sell them here. See, so now when the bots are reading my page, they're going to see all this stuff, right? Sugar skull mask Amazon, sugar skull mask at eBay. So even though I'm not Etsy and I'm not eBay and I'm not Amazon, I can still put that in my description to try and pick up that traffic. So when people go to Google and they search for it, like sugar skull mask eBay, I want my thing to appear right here. So these are all eBay results, but if they see one from Etsy, because nobody really came after that one for Etsy, then I'm going to be in there. Because you just got to think like that. Like, how can I pull like search engine traffic to my listing? And it's by putting in things in the description and in the title that other people won't. So now when I do, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to be doing multiple of these masks. I can come back in and I can update this as well. So when you just go to your competitors and look at what they wrote, and if you see anything that you like from it, actually that's limited time offer, 1 free PMC. This is probably somebody that, like, it's already included and they're just putting that in there. Moisture wicking and antibacterial protection from water droplets and airborne material. Yeah, unisex fit. All day comfort. premium mat. Okay, actually, I like that. This is it. This skull candy mask is beautiful premium design. You can find cheaper, but it's not as good as ours. There you go, right there. I just separated myself. So I'm just taking a lot of stuff that I want to do and putting it in here. So that's a good start. I mean, I'm going to work on this too. I just wanted to show you guys the process. The more you build this out, the better. But if I can just select that all. Come on, mouse. I don't know why. I think I literally clicked my mouse too much and it hates me now. It's overworked. I got too many things running here. Come on. Shouldn't be difficult. Okay. Hang on. Let's go for the whole thing then. You're gonna be a jerk. Alright, so just released, not sold in stores, buyers now. So this part, I'm just gonna delete. And I'm gonna put that in, and then I'm just gonna remove the stuff since my thing will not work. I had to select it all, which is a pain in the ass, but my mouse is not cooperating. Fun, 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 fun. How do people do anything online with before? Oh, there we go. So I'm just kind of removing any blanks here. And actually, I'm going to put some in here. Post a pic. There, I'm going to ask for a review right there. So category, don't really need anything. So that's a pretty decent start to that. So sugar skull mask, multicolor, there's my description. And I can always edit that too. So I'm going to go Control-A, Control-C, bring that back here. And I'm going to put it right here at the top. Just so I have a good copy. In case anything happens with Gearbubble pushing it through to Etsy, I can always go into my Etsy listing and just fix it. And then the length, we don't really need anything here. I'm just going to put 10 p.m. out of habit, because that's what I always do. URL is going to be sugar. It's probably gone, but skull mask. Wow, it's not gone. Holy crap. Crazy. I agree. I've read and agree. Launch. And we're getting there. The first one takes the longest because we got to do all this keyword. You basically need your title and your description set. And once you have that set, then you're good to go. So let's go back to my, well, we can see it here. Great everyday protection, but please note these are not N5 masks for CC fabric. Click here. Oh, cool. We'll put that right there. We might want to add that in here. Here's the details. Is this updated though? Because I am going to dump this into the Etsy one too. for sure. Because the more product details and all that crap you have, better it's going to be. So I think we just found it. Doesn't look updated. Okay, well, we'll hold off on that until it gets updated. I'll check with Dawn and ask about this. But that is something for future reference. When it is updated, you're going to want to put this into your Etsy listing. Just because if you can answer every question that they want or they're going to have, you'll be better off. Yeah, imagine print made in London. Okay, I'll double check with them. And then that's going to be going right down in here in the description. So let's go back to my account. There it is. Okay, so we've got that. And now I'm going to post a link in the forums if you guys do need the dollar trial for the integration. So I'll post a link to that. It does convert to a full one after that, but you do have to spend money for their integration versus other companies. I don't even know if you have to spend anything for it. But like I said, I just go with companies I know. And if I can like literally text the owner of the company and get a response immediately, that's kind of the company I'm going to deal with for me personally. So let's move on to the next step, which is connecting my store to my Gearbubble account, which you guys are going to have to do too. So I got my store. It sucks. It looks like crap. There's nothing on it. So I want to now start pushing some products. So I have to actually connect it to here. And to do that, this mouse is just driving me. I'm going to throw it out the window, I swear to God. Like I have to push down like so hard on this mouse right now. Okay. So, if you don't have a Gearbubble account, go get one. When you sign in, you're gonna see this little thing here. You dropship dashboard. So even if you're on like the main page. Damn, no saying that. Slow morning. Anyway, it's this part. If you dropship, click that. And then we're gonna go to stores. Click that. And then in here, I've got some other ones connected, but I'm gonna click on new store. Okay, and now I've got a couple options. So I want to do Etsy and my store name. So note, I don't know what this is. Term Etsy is trademark of Etsy. This application uses the Etsy API, but is not endorsed or certified by Etsy. Please do not change variations after uploading products on Etsy. Once changed, the autofill process would stop working. Please do not delete the shipping template and do not modify profile name on Etsy. Once changed, deleted, the upload process would stop working. Okay, gotcha. So enter your Etsy store name. Click submit. So let's do that. So instead of mistyping, copy and paste. Copy my name. Go back here. Paste. Submit. Now hopefully it connects. It did connect, thank God. Because who knows what kind of problems you're going to have. All right, now we're going to click connect. An application would like to connect to your account. You are signed in as contactpepperdesigns@gmail.com. Not you, okay. The application GB Art is trying to connect to your account. You should be seeing this message because you're using the Etsy app. If you didn't come to this page through the app, or if you followed a link in an email or chat, close the window. So blah, 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 and then allow access. There we go. So that is connected. Now auto fulfill. So auto fulfill is something that we're going to want to do because that's how they auto fulfill. If we don't do that, we got to manually do it, which is a pain in the ass. So we're going to enable auto fulfill. And then it says you are using our integration. Your orders will pull in nightly at 7 p.m. Eastern. Cool. Okay. And it's connected. Very cool. So now it is ready to go, but I need to do a new product. So now, whenever you come in, you're going to come into the dropship dashboard. So it's gearbubble.com/dropship_stores, or from the main menu, you'll see it right here, view dropship. You're going to come in here. Well, actually, let's view it. And then you're going to, if you're coming in from the main, then you're going to go stores, and this is how you add it. So then you just click on new product, and then you're going to filter by, is it in here? Ask, right? And now you can click on upload or configure. So we're just going to upload it. So this is a big moment. We're uploading our first design. Upload. So title must start with letter or number. The maximum length for the title is 140 characters. Following characters may only be used once in the title, %, and the following characters may not be used, $. Titles may not contain more than 3 words in all capital letters. Please use both upper and lowercase. It allows only 10 images for each listing. Do not change the variations after uploading products on Etsy. Once changed, the autofill process will stop working. Do not delete the shipping template and do not modify the profile name. Once changed, we'll change the title to fit the guidelines in case you do not adhere to it. In other words, they will chop off at 140 characters. So if I go back here to my listing, well, wait, where'd Gearbubble go? Okay, let's go to campaigns. Let's go here. So if I want to check that, I got 140. Oops. Here. Copy. And then let's go character count. And then there's paste. Count. 31. All right. Wow, that's right. So I could put in a lot more in here if I wanted. So I'm way under at 31. That's cool. All right, where was I? Here. Proceed, upload. Product is uploading to Etsy. This can take some time for Etsy to process your product. Check back later today to ensure that your product uploaded to Etsy successfully. So, okay. That's cool. So now I'm gonna do another one. What I'm going to do is show you a free version here. So let's go to, just while we're waiting, and let's go, oh, that's cool, Halloween one. So the neat part is, it's free, and I can use it for commercial use. Wait, is it Candy Skull or Skull Candy? I don't know. Anyway, why not? Free download. Let's go this one. Not a robot. Now you're going to see something move a lot faster. So I'm going to do another one while I'm waiting for that one to upload. So show in folder. I'm just going to open that in Photoshop. And then I'm going to, okay, here we go. Image. I'm doing another one just to show you guys how fast you can go once you get this down pat. Oh, it's just shy of 900. Okay, if that's the case, cancel that, and then go image size. So then do the height to 900, there. And then go your fixed size for that. Wait, 1500 by image size. Okay, then here, fixed size 1500 by 900. Oh, that's better. Okay. I'll just crop this puppy. I'm going to do this one on my store. Just show you how fast it goes. And then file, export, as PNG, G drive, challenges. Then I'm going to go to my store while that one's like processing. So I'm going to do new folder, and I'll do skull, pumpkin, mask. Save. All right. Then what do? We go to Gearbubble. My account. Launch traditional. Mask next. And here, what do we do? 21.95, right? Why is it good? Butterfingers 21. And let's upload graphic. So I just took one for free with commercial rights. Pixabay. There we go. And next step. And here, I'm going to say, so I just got to go back to Google for a second. Let's try this. Not really many on there. That's not a good sign. Oh, there's a couple. Halloween face mask, Halloween cotton mask, skull face mask, pumpkin face mask. Okay, so we've got skull face mask. If I could spell, that'd be better. Okay, well, we have those ones, so let's go. All right, well, we're just going to plug that in. So let's go skull and pumpkin. Skull, pumpkin, ghost, bat. There's bat on there. And then here, just going to go doot. Perfect. There. So I just plugged in a couple keywords there. Oh my god, my mouse worked. Good time. So I'm just gonna go Control A, delete, Control V. And I guess it doesn't matter, but I just have it. So let's go skull. Well, Halloween is best. I would guarantee that's cool. Wow, how is that not gone? It's gone now. Launch. So okay, there's a couple questions coming in. I'm going to answer those in a second. I'm just going to finish this one off. So now my account, there it is. I spelled pumpkin wrong. Dodo. So good thing is to catch that before you really mess up, because I'm gonna brain fart. Wrong button. Edit. The good part is I can change this, and so pumpkin. That sounds like a porn star. Okay, so skull, pumpkin, ghost, bat, face mask. There we go. Much better. Save. You can edit your prices here too, if you screw up, like I just did. So there we go. All right, now let's go to this. See if it changed. Skull, pumpkin. Yay! Awesome. Okay. So now I'm going to go to View Dropship Dashboard, just show you guys how to do this again. Stores, new product for this store. and then filter by masks. There we go. And now I can go upload. It's uploading, takes some time. All right, let's go to my store. Wherever that went. Where are you, store? You're over here. All right, let's reload. Now, when they go shop open, hang on. Well, that's not good. I don't know what's going on there. A new service to expand your reach. We're putting our advertising budget and expertise behind your brand to bring you more shoppers. Our updated. Okay. Don't care. All right. So my listings are here. Your account is suspended. Please check your email for a message explaining why and how to restore your account. If you have further questions, contact Etsy. Okay. All right. So they probably want something in here. It should show in here. I don't know why they did that. But if you get that, just go to your email and try and figure out what the heck they want. Go to my email. Don't panic. Stuff happens. It's probably nothing. So let's go to add another account. I think that's the right one. If I remember that password, that's a freaking miracle. All right, what's up with my account? Well, I don't see any email yet. Confirm. Thought I confirmed it. Done and done. You've already confirmed your Etsy account's all set, but you seem to have suspended it. Okay, I gotta find out what they're doing. I'll contact them. Probably, who knows what it is, but when you get that, here, I'll just contact them. Selling. Etsy account. Reopening or closing. Say my account was that. No, that's not it. To reopen an account, click reopen and enter the email associated. Receive an email with a link to reopen the account. Okay. Huh. Let's try that. Now I have other Etsy stores and they might not like that I use the same credit card on it. That account appears to be open. Oh god. Okay. I'll figure this out, but that is how you do it. And then when you go into your listings here, you'll see your listings and then you have to activate them. That's what I was gonna do. Because they're probably set to be inactive or in draft mode when you upload it. So you just want to set them to active so that you can actually activate it. I'll figure this out. It's no big deal. It is probably because I have other stores and maybe I owe money on the other stores. I don't know. Beats me. But we'll get it cleared up. We'll get this one open, up and running. No big deal. I'm going to go through some questions here. Everybody all set though for uploading? That's really the process. Just keep going through that. Load up your store with as much as you can. As far as the keyword stuff, I don't like stuffing keywords into the title personally, and I don't think you do any better with them for doing so. So I don't know. I never really was a fan of keyword stuffing. So let's go back through some questions and then we'll close this up. So, we answered that one. Can't we say that CDC guidelines prevent items being returned? Yeah, I'm sure you can. Or you can just say like, it's gross. We're not going to take a used, like you're not going to return underwear, are you? So why would you even try to return a face mask, you know? I wonder if for anybody selling these already on Etsy, like, are they trying to return them? Because that's gross. Basically have to throw it out. Here's one. How you grabbing those words? Okay, we did that. If I'm currently selling jewelry on my store, can I sell a mask on the same Etsy store? Would this matter? Or do you recommend separate store? I recommend put everything into one store because it just keeps it easier for accounting purposes. You don't really need like niche stores on Etsy, in my opinion. How's it going with specs? Don said specs to be posted by tomorrow. Okay, no problem. Would love to know if they're cotton, but don't know yet. I wonder. Like I bought one off Etsy, and I think it was more polyester than cotton, and I think polyester is harder to breathe through than cotton, but I'm not 100% sure. Can you explain a bit on Etsy store if they have one like eBay? Not sure what you meant there. As I was uploading bright colored masks, I noticed that TV mask images now show up muted and washed out. This is a recent change. Do you know if they are using a sublimation printing method? I guess that causes cotton images to not be as bright. I don't know what they're using now after they switched it. And as far as mock-ups go, I know people really think, and yes, a nice looking mock-up matters. Absolutely, it does. But it's not the be-all and end-all. So in my, I do a lot of necklaces, right? And I work with Shine On and I work with Gearbubble. And the Shine On mock-ups are a lot better. They are, bar none. They're just better. They look better. They're sharper. They have humans. They have hands. They have faces. They have necks. They have all that stuff. They're better. My Gearbubble necklaces convert better than Shine On. I don't know why. Well, I have some ideas, but there's more to it than just the mock-up. So don't get hung up on a mock-up if it looks washed out to you, or if you're like, no, I need that crisper. I need just a little bit more detail there. You don't. It matters, but it doesn't matter. So, our personal opinions are I want a glossy, shiny, sparkly Photoshop mock-up that looks like the whole 9 yards. I want that. Some other people just don't care, and if they like the design, then they'll buy it. And if they see something shiny and fancy, and then they get something that is washed out a little bit, they're gonna be pissed. So I'd almost rather show them something washed out and have them get something shiny than show them something shiny and have them get something washed out. You know what I mean? So we got to look at it that way too. Can you ask for a nice review? Yeah, the wording is maybe that's what it did. Maybe that's why I got suspended, because I asked for a review. I tried. It doesn't always work. If I delete that part, maybe it'll go through. I'm gonna check with support. If you get the same message as me, then yeah, it probably was asking for a review, because you're not allowed to ask, yet they can email and ask for a review, but you can't ask in your listing. It's nuts. Not updated. Made and printed in London, so that's old. Can this be posted in the forum today, please? I'm struggling to follow. I wish I can pause you on and off. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to post a replay. That's why I do the replays, so you guys can go through. Dropship dashboard, shopping. Follow up to my last question about the image showing up muted. Do you think the masks are going to print out muted like the image shows? I don't know, but like I said, if it's going to be printed out muted, then I want my mock-up to look the same. So that way their expectation is set. They know what they're getting, and they know it's not going to be super shiny or super sharp. Maybe it is a little bit washed out. I'm gonna order one. I always order my products just to have a look at them. So I'll order one. I'll have a look, see what it looks like. Although I guarantee the reason I put the thing about the big heads is because I guarantee this mask won't fit me, because I got a gigantic chrome dome. So that's why I put it, because I know and I had to go on Etsy and buy masks, and I literally searched for triple XL mask, and I found a bunch, and I paid a fortune, but I got a 3-pack and it worked very well. Which reminds me, we could set these as 3-packs too, or 5-packs. So I think 3-packs is a nice option, because you can lower the price per mask a little bit, and it still looks like they're getting a deal. So you could, if you put the listing of one mask at $21.95, and then you'll sell them 3 for I don't know, $18.95, then they can save a couple bucks, or even lower. So you can play with that too. Pumpkin, yeah, I screwed that up. Shop policies are needed. You know what? I think you're right. I didn't complete the store setup with the shop policies or the integrations or anything like that. So I do need to go into my settings. I'm going to talk to them, find out exactly what they want first, and then I'll post an update on the forums. And how much time can we get the sales by this? Well, you list them, you're going to have a better chance than not listing anything. How many listings are a good goal to get started? 500. I know everybody wants numbers. You want to go big, go big. If you want to just fart around and make peanuts, then go small. Like, if you it doesn't cost anything to, well, it costs like 20 cents US to list it. So you might as well fill your store up, because why not? This is a volume game. So 500 by like Christmas and you'll get some sales, you'll be happy. If you have 5,000 by Christmas, you'll be even happier. And you're like, 5,000 masks, I can't do that. Well, why can't you? Why not? Like the biggest guys that are using, the biggest seller on Gearbubble is Bank. And he has, what, a couple 100,000 listings on Amazon right now. He's got this system down pat. He's got people that just upload all day for him. And why wouldn't you just stuff a store with as much as you can? You might as well. It is literally a volume game now. It's not about ad expertise. It's not about paid traffic. It's about making your store as big as possible with as many as you can. And you're going to list 500. You're going to have, I don't know, 10% are going to be really good sellers. So 50 of that 500 are going to be really good sellers. And out of that, maybe 5 to 10 are going to be like super duper sellers. So it is a volume thing. How many products should I upload to get good sales? Like I said, aim for 500 to start and then go to 1,000. New account can list 50 masks without getting a ban. I don't know what the rules are for Etsy. How many products should I upload to get good sales? Yeah, did that. Dull color on yours after uploading. Thank you for all your help. How do we do the taxes if we live in Canada and sell Shine on Shopify, please? Can you post that on the forums? Because that's not really related to this. But for taxes, you claim your tax here. The product is created and sold in the US, so it doesn't, like, they basically have to collect taxes in their home state. That's how I do it anyway. Can we use the same keywords for the 2 mask designs you just created as our tags? I prefer you didn't, but it's up to you. I have Amazon business and all of the taxes I do is in Canada, but for Gearbubble and Shine on, they're from USA, so very confused. Please help. I wish I could give you tax advice, but I'm not going to because I don't want to be on the hook. So I have an accountant that handles all my taxes, and if you do have questions related to taxes for these products, you got to go to an expert in taxes, okay? And if you're from Chatham, that's cool. My wife's from Chatham. Very cool. But yeah, go to an expert. I'm not a tax expert at all. I hate taxes. I got to pay them all the time, and I pay a fortune, and I hate them. But I just do what my accountant tells me. Title has character limitation. Is there any limitation at all for description? I didn't see a limit on the description. Can you show how to do the multiple mask bundles and how much? So for the multiple bundle, it's going to be the exact same process. You're going to launch traditional, mask, next, and all you're going to do is go like this. So now your listing is a 3-pack instead of 1. So your price, see how they bumped the price up? So if I price it at mine, just to keep it consistent with my store, if I go $21.95 times 3, times, why does it keep going 24? $21.95 times 3, so that'd be $65.85. So if I put that in here, that's $45 if they buy that 3-pack. So it's the exact same process. And if you can even say, okay, well, you bought 3, so instead of $21.95, we'll save you, I don't know, $2. Then multiply that by 3. Now your price is $59.85. $39. So in your description, you could say these retail for $21.95. If you buy 3, we'll give them to you for $18.95, I think, or $19.95, whatever I said. So you save $2 per mask. You can put that in the description, and then you upload it, and then you push it to your Etsy shop, and then you're good to go. That's it. So there's no real difference, and then you can do a 5-pack too. I'm going to cover this in the next one. I'm going to save that. I'll cover more on that in the next one. Can we edit the listing in Etsy after uploading from Gearbubble? Yes, you can. You just can't change your profile name, and you can't change the shipping template. Don't mess with that. But you can change the title and description. Mask images and GB always have, yeah, we covered the wash look. Don't get hung up on mock-ups. They do matter, but they don't matter, okay? Do you really talk to Etsy or just email? They have, last time, see, I have 3 stores on Etsy, and I had one that I got a bad review for shipping, and it was because it didn't ship, and it was my own fault. It wasn't using Gearbubble. And so I got a bad review, so I was like, oh man. So when you get a bad review on Etsy, it really sucks. It really hurts your sales. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to close the store, open up another one, which is kind of a jerk move, but you got to do what you got to do. So I think that I had owed some fees on the old one because I closed it, but I didn't permanently close it or something like that. And there were some fees that kept dripping every month. And then once I paid that off, they allowed me to open the second one. So yeah, but I think it is, well, I'm going to find out exactly what the issue here is, but it probably is set up that I didn't put in the privacy policy or the return or any of that stuff yet. Kind of skipped ahead to the actual upload. So once I find out for sure what I did wrong, then I'll post it in the forums. List. Can these be put up on Amazon? No. I'm pretty sure Amazon doesn't allow these at all, as far as I know. Can you post a replay? Yeah, yeah, I will, definitely. Do GB upsells work with Etsy? I don't think so because it's an API. So you're not actually on the Gearbubble platform. And with Gearbubble, once you buy, then you're showing the next page after your purchase for the upsell. So here, it's all through the API, which means the buyer is not actually going to gearbubble.com. It's just in the background that the order is being processed. So the upsell is not going to work for here. How do you best manage thousands of listings when many are duds that should be removed? Why should they be removed though? Oh, okay. So I see what you mean. Yeah, for the listing cost. Have an ongoing cost to remain live on Etsy. How long do you leave the duds active? So the 20 cent is there, and then you gotta, if you want to renew it, that's how they ding you, right? So if you have ones that are not working, then don't renew them. Like turn auto renew off. That way you're not going to be, you can go through and look at your sales. You can say if I have like 500 and like 300 of them aren't selling anything, don't renew that listing. That way you have 300 that didn't work. Now you can dump in another 300 if you want. I mean, 500, I seriously doubt anybody here is going to list 500 masks, but somebody wanted a number, so I shot with a big one. Because I want you to know that the more you put out there, the better. But for listing, don't do auto renew. Just look at your stats, which you can see if I weren't banned in this one. You can go to your stats for the products and you can see which ones are selling and which ones aren't. And if they're not selling, then just turn them off. Like over here, we got like active, draft, expired. Expired means it basically didn't renew. So you can do that too. I can post more on that in the forums too. So a single mask is a different SKU than a 3-pack or 5-pack. This is where I don't like to give people a lot of options, but you can. So I know some people will list this just with the integration. It's not really possible to have one listing with, say, 1 mask and then a drop down that says buy 3, save, buy 5, save, buy 10, save. It's just not really possible with the API as far as I know. That's why I don't want to do it that way. So I would list each one separately. And in the description, I can't remember now, if you can put a link to the other one, you might be able to put a link to your other listing. As long as it's on the Etsy domain, I think you're okay, but let me check on that too. What is the forum we want to go to? What? What's the forum we want? The forums. Where? Uh-oh, I think somebody snuck in here. The forums, these forums, you know, the membership site. Here. if you're on here and you don't know what the forums are, I don't know how you're on here. Somebody must have leaked. Great. Somebody might have leaked it. So do you really talk to Etsy or email? I would, well, if I can get the Etsy chat up, that'd be perfect, but can't always get that. And like, if you tell me it's suspended, don't send me this crap. Yeah, I'm thinking they only have email now. Go to the help center. Oh, great. Longer than usual. Let's go to help center. See, they used to have an Etsy chat. Selling, manage, asking the forums. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It probably is something that I missed in the setup step. So, should we shoot for Christmas masks due to the shipping time? No, you should shoot for evergreen and holidays. Like, don't just build something online. Like, this store is going to be there forever, so don't just build it based on one holiday. Build it based on all of them. Okay, and then when you get into your listing, you can actually create sections so that when they go to your store, they can see like Halloween, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, every other type in there. And then it's just the store is going to be around all the time. So don't think of this as like on the forums, I do challenges and they're based around holidays or events. That's not what an Etsy store is. This is like an evergreen, going to be there all the time type deal. Okay. Go down on how we can help section, middle of second line. Oh yeah, I'll find it. Shop management. Yeah, no, I have no problem getting the shop back. I'll show you guys what happened, what I did, so you guys know too. Talked briefly about listing on Amazon, but not mask. Yeah, no, the Amazon thing was just an example of a guy who has like hundreds of thousands of listings on Amazon, but that's coffee mugs. It's not mask. So this integration is for Etsy, and you know what? You could list coffee mugs on here too. You can list any product from Gearbubble. You can push it to Etsy. I wouldn't be listing t-shirts or hoodies, because then you get into sizing issues, and that's where you get returns, and that's where you get pissed off customers. So I would steer clear of clothing on Etsy, to be honest, because the buyers on there, from my experience in selling some hoodies back a couple years ago on Etsy, a high percentage would always say, oh, it doesn't fit, it's too small, I need a bigger size. And I'd be like, I said in the listing, like, buy a bigger size, I don't want to be sexist or anything, but I think women, if you tell them to buy a bigger size, they won't anyway, because they don't want to see the tag that says a bigger size. And I'm not trying to be sexist, but that's just what I found. So if they buy a medium and we're like, no, you know what, get the large, they won't buy the large because it doesn't say medium on it. Even though I said, like, buy the large, like in messages, and then they got it and they're like, no, it doesn't fit, I need a bigger one. I'm like, I freaking told you that, you know? So I would steer very, very clear of any clothing on Etsy, because you're gonna get returns, and then what do you do with it? Now you got a stockpile of junk that you can't do anything with. So you can post anything else you want. Like coffee mugs sell really well on Etsy. I don't really sell necklaces on Etsy just because it's too easy for people to find my big winners and copy me. I don't like that. So I reserve those for paid traffic and hidden pages more than anything. But yeah. All right. So I'm going to get my store unsuspended. I'll post what I did. I'll post a replay. But meantime, shoot for as many as you can. And I just showed like the pattern ones, but you can do like the political ones. You can do remember the dog and cat face and all that stuff that we found, which were very cool. So if I go here, like this kind of, is that chunk? Hey, you guys, nice. That's hilarious. That's funny. And this type of thing, dog mask, the cat thing, the cat face, Spaceballs, the face mask. Like all these funny ones you can do too. Okay, I just showed one. Look at that. That's funny. Love it. You can easily do stuff like that too, right? So set a goal and then just figure out, okay, I got to get these made. The designs are like the easy part, really. Then you got to get them listed. Then you got to push them from Gearbubble to Etsy. Then you got to edit it on Etsy to turn it live. But what I'm going to close with is don't sweat the details right now. Imperfect action destroys perfect inaction every time. So if you think it has to be perfect, you're wrong. If you're letting any little speed bump stop you or slow your progress, don't. Because even if you put something up and it's wrong, it could still get a sale. So your goal is volume. It's to get it out there, get it up there. If you don't want to spend as much time as I did on keyword research, don't. Just if you get something up there and the title's right, you're going to be good to go. There's no magic description. There's no magic formula for the title. It doesn't exist. It literally is a volume thing. And as your store starts getting more sales and more sales and more sales, Etsy's going to like it because Etsy wants to give preference to the stores that have the more sales because they make more money on the fees because you have to use Etsy's payment processor. So of course they want you to get more sales, and the stores that get more sales, I think, will get higher rankings in the search results on Etsy. So you have to put out designs, and a lot of them, so that you can throw a wide net. And then when you start to see what's working, just start focusing on that area. So if Halloween stuff's working, go for Halloween. If it's floral patterns that's working, go for floral patterns. Like if you, for floral patterns or nature stuff, take your phone, go take a picture of a flower and go create a pattern of that flower in Photoshop and upload that to Etsy. If nobody else has that, you're gonna, like, unique stuff does a lot better than stuff everybody else has already seen or everybody else already has. Or if I can go onto a site and get a free download like that pumpkin or the pumpkin mask, well, everybody else can do that too. But if I go and like drew my own one, or if I went on Fiverr and said to somebody, hey, do a little Halloween pattern for me for like $5, and then I turn it in, put that onto a mask, if it's unique, it's going to do better. So you have unlimited. Look at how many patterns are in your house right now, like curtains, your floor, your wood, your carpet, your jackets. I'm looking at one of my daughter's black jacket that has white polka dots on it. I could take a picture of that with my phone right now and put that on a mask. And nobody else can do that exact one because I took that picture. So who owns the rights to it? Me. So there you go. That's a huge workaround if you're worried about commercial licensing and all that, which, yes, you do have to own the licensing to it. So go take your own pictures. Go find your own patterns. Go find your own products. Go find like a dog mask. Go take a picture of your dog. A cat mask. Go take a picture of your cat and just crop the face. Like, why not? There's so many different ways we can do this. Don't do trademark stuff because you'll get burned. Don't do Disney stuff. You'll get burned. Burned as in sued. There's a mask I bought, by the way. So how about this? It's nice too. So they have their drop downs. And I did the 3-pack. So this would be nice to do, but I'm pretty sure with Gearbubble's thing we can't do it. But it's not going to stop me. So I did pay like $55.08 plus shipping. My shipping was like insane. Yeah, $13.76 Canadian plus what was it? $55.08. So that's, well, $65, $68. About $69 I paid for masks from Etsy for 3 masks. So it does happen. Okay, I'm going to close off with that. We'll get the specs posted, we'll get all that good stuff done. And we'll see you guys in the forums. And then on the next one, I'm going to show a couple other things about the Etsy shop that we can do to get even more sales. But the goal right now is load it up with masks. And if you have questions, you get stuck, post it in the forums, and I'll be happy to help you out. All right, everybody have a great day. We'll talk very, very soon. Hey everybody, welcome to the third webinar on what is Etsy and face mask challenge. So let's just make sure everybody can hear me and see my screen. Give me a 1 in the chat box if you can see Google on the screen there and you can hear me talking. Good stuff. Good. All right, and where's everybody, where are you located? I actually recognize a lot of you now, but where are you located? I'm in London, Ontario, Canada. We have United Kingdom, Singapore, holy crap, right on. Bangalore, India, Spain, Chicago, Smoky, Eugene, Oregon. Yeah, oh man. How are the fires there? That's crazy. Just crazy. I've seen pictures online. That's nuts. Yeah, is it near your house? I'm safe. Okay, that's good. Good. 15 miles. Holy cow, that's gotta be scary. We don't really have to deal with like that kind of fire stuff up, well, where I'm located. I mean, further north, I imagine they have them, but actually Canada, we're pretty damp and wet most of the time, so we don't really get the super dry enough to have a forest fire, but holy cow, it must be scary. All right, okay, so I'm gonna dive right in here. This one is we're gonna talk more about kind of Etsy SEO and some tools that you can use to get your listings up right, as well as I did tell you guys I'd show you another supplier, so I'm going to show you the second supplier that you can use and how to connect them. It's pretty simple, pretty much the same as Gearbubble. Third, I wanted to talk about like I'll end it with what to worry about and what not to worry about, because when you get on a Facebook group and you start reading about people complaining about things, you're only reading the bad stuff. You never read the good stuff. So if somebody's saying that, oh, the quality of masks is awful and blah, 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 it's just some people getting a complaint and then going right to Facebook and posting it. But that one complaint might represent 1 out of 1,000 masks that are sold. So you have to take it with a grain of salt when you see that. The bad part is on Etsy that we have to do customer service. So if we do get a bad review or anything, that could hurt the store quite a bit. So we want to make sure that we have as few like bad reviews as possible, which is why I talk about pricing as well as your shipping times, just to make sure that you're setting the expectations right. And you're just 1 second. Somebody at the door here. Hang on. All right, no problem. Yeah, so that's why we want to go after a little bit higher price so that we try and get better reviews, and we also want to set our shipping times. But let's start at the beginning. Let's dive right in. So I've got, this is it, CustomCat. You guys probably already knew, but they connect to Etsy very easily. I'm going to walk you through the whole thing right now. And I've got a little sample design. Just trying to get my notes here. Get this out of the way. I think my mouse is acting better, which is good. All right, so basically the gist is we connect this with Etsy, and then again you push products from here, from CustomCat, over to Etsy, and then they'll take care of the rest. So they work with like a lot of different companies. They're a huge company, and they do have a lot of volume that can go through there. They're a US-based one, and I used them in the past a little bit for some t-shirts, and they actually turned out really well. I don't know why I got away from them, but this is an option. I'm going to be sticking with Gearbubble personally, but I am going to walk you through how to do this. So I have my account. You go and create your account, and then go here. Go to my stores, and then so you can do Shopify, WooCommerce, there's Etsy, API, or CSV. So we just want to do Etsy, so you're going to connect. When you click it, it's very simple. Just make sure over here that you're logged into your store. And then you just click connect to Etsy. And then over here again, just verify that you're in your right store. Should be here. Yeah, contact pepperdesigns@gmail.com. Then you just click on allow access. And that's it. So we've successfully associated your CustomCat account with your store. To complete the process, please finish setting up your account by filling your store address and payment information. This will enable you to upload designs, export products, and have your orders fulfilled. So go to your account and put in your information. So what I like is I can actually use PayPal. So that's kind of cool. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to put my first, last, and all that stuff. So let's go. And I'm going to, since this is contact pepper for my Etsy store. I'll keep it easier. I don't know if we have to have a phone number, and we might. But I'm going to put here, PayPal. And it'll just ask me to connect. So, I mean, when we're running masks, we have to pay the base costs. So when the sale goes through, they're going to charge us for the base cost of the mask, and then we just keep the difference. That's good. And then we'll go here. Shipping label information. So you want to make sure that you have your store name on there, country. Some people put USA. I know a lot of people in the US really care about stuff being made in the US, but I don't. So if they do, I mean, there's nothing I can do for them. Now I always put a PO box because I don't want people stalking my house. And then I'm going to put postal code. Although I think people stalk my house anyway. All right, so account status is active. We got everything all ready to go. And then let's go shipping. Match your shipping option in CustomCat shipping methods. You must enter your shipping methods exactly as appear in your application. If shipping methods don't match with an order, it'll default to economy. Okay, well, we don't really care about that right now. There we go. Current store is that. And here's the orders. So we want to automatically process them. And it says by default, they'll automatically batch process your orders half past even hour. So there you go. That's pretty cool. So half past every even hour. So I guess that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 a.m. p.m. during the day. And then at like half past each of those hours. I've never really read it like that. Half past every even hour. That's weird, but I get it. They're doing it basically. That means they're gonna take orders in every 2 hours from Etsy. So instead of like waiting till the end of the day, they're gonna be doing it kind of like on the fly, which is a little bit cooler. All right, so that's cool for orders. Now, what we really need to do is just basically create a product, and then we can push it over. So when we go to create a product, we're going to go to add a product, and then we need an image, right? So for this one, I just went to Pixabay, and I'm actually going to do this one. So I'm going to go, I can't remember my dimensions. I'm going to download this. I'll download it at 19 by 19, not a robot. Download, and then I'll open show in folder. I'm just going to open with Photoshop. Over here. Oh, here, I had my old one here. So what are the dimensions on this? Image size. Yeah, crap, I can't remember. Let me open up an old one. Pumpkin. No, let me open up this one. So I think it's, 1500 by 900. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go here. We'll do a fixed size, 1500 by 900. You know what? I'm gonna make the image smaller. So image size, I'm gonna go 1500 by 1500. There we go. And then I can just pick out whatever part of this I want. Doesn't really matter, but, and then image crop. There, file, export, quick export as PNG. Let's go into my folder, do a new one, and we'll call this light fall pumpkin 2500. There. Okay, so I got that ready. And then I can go back here and just upload my image. Minimum, oh crap, 2500. Okay, well, let's fix that. Image size. There. File, export. Place it there. Let's see if they take that. Minimum 2500 pics at 300 DPI. Other accepted types are JPEG, EPS, AI, SVG, PDF. These file types could be rejected depending on quality. Do the art. FAQ. Yes, I agree. Okay. So go back over here. Just go into my notes here. I think I have to add the design. So let's go D drive, challenges, mass, open, and it should be uploading. Only assigned product if the design file has been specifically created for a dye sublimation product according to CustomCat guidelines. If not, leave as all and continue. Okay, so a little bit different with this. CustomCat will actually create it in like all of these different products, but really all I want is like a mask. So let's go here. Well, I guess later on, if you come back, you can put it on like all of these products. They have a ton of products, blankets. But yeah, see, I want both. They have small, medium, medium, large. So I'm just going to leave it on all for now. And hit continue. And then, yep, where to go here. Did that even go in my design library? Come on. I don't think it did. Should show right in here, and then you can click on it and you can select the product. All right, try that again. Yeah, it didn't seem to take it. No, I don't want that. Why didn't it take it? Hang on a sec. Something not right here. I'm just looking at my notes. Oh yeah. But it's under here, but it should be. Why isn't it showing? Or did it upload and not refresh? I don't know. Anyway. So here we go. Medium, large, small, medium, medium, large. I'm gonna go with this, just because I think the small ones are more for kids. So download art guidelines. You can download this too. Should probably have a look at these. I don't know if they have it for masks. No, they got everything but masks. Okay, so go back here. Colors, we've got all different colors. So this one says the cost is $5.95, which is cool. Lightweight, ultra breathable, 2-layer protective mask with black soft stretch ear straps, inner layer soft moisture wicking nylon spandex, outer layer micro knit polyester treated with an antimicrobial agent, care, reusable, machine washable, dimensions 8 by 5.25. There we go. So let's go here since it's going to be sublimated anyway. Product. Shouldn't my image be in here? Like I know there are some people that have done this. My image should be showing in here. I don't know if it rejected it or what. I ran into this last time I used them too. See, this is why I don't jump around with things. I don't understand CustomCat all that much. you'd think my design would show here, since I've added it a bunch of times. Well, let's try and just add it to an individual. And just to be clear, the only reason I'm even showing this is because people are saying we need more options for mass suppliers. So what is it even called? There it is. Continue. So you should upload it, right? There it is. Finally. Jesus. Why wouldn't it up? So if I tag it all, it doesn't take it. But if I select a specific product, I guess it does take it. That's very strange. All right. So let's go product catalog. Add product. Here we go. All right. So now I'm assuming it's direct to garment. Maybe it's dye sublimation. Dye sublimation. Okay. And then let's go here and hopefully it comes up. Yep, there we go. And then let's go with this one. That's better. Jeez, that's what I wanted. Okay, so here we're gonna go, well, let's just upload it like this and then we will edit it in Etsy. So I'm gonna go, my cost is 20. Let me pull out my calculator. So this is US too, which is good. 21.95 minus 5.95, 16. So let's go, whatever, we'll even add that. Choose colors, download art guide, save product, tags, okay. You know, I've been doing print on demand for a long time, and if I don't understand their process, that's pretty bad. Save products to export template, streamline the product selection by saving product variants to me without saving. If selecting multiple designs, each will be exported in separate listing. Whatever. Next. All right, so it says it didn't export anything. All right, cool. Wow, what a clunky, awful system. All right, this is why I don't use this, because I don't get it. So let me go to my store. I don't even think that loaded at all. My God, that's horrible. I seriously doubt that's even in here. No, it's not. So, wow, what a clunky, awful process. I am not impressed at all. Not impressed. Not impressed. Very annoyed. Like, this shouldn't be this hard. It should be you upload your product, you put the freaking design on it, and that's it. I'm not. Okay, so where's my image? Variant. Save product, download art guide, click here. Okay, no, that's not what I want at all. So let's go back to my library. So I'm assuming that's just editing the image. I don't want that. Wow. All right, so CustomCat, basically you're on your own. I don't recommend them because they are impossible to use. If I've been doing print on demand for, what, Jesus, 7 years now, and I don't know how to do this, then it's not completed. Continue with previous. Yeah, wow. Okay, so yeah, next one is, I'm too annoyed with that, is Printful. So we go on options here, accept all. I just want to see their products. So I'm pretty sure they have masks. I don't like Printful because they're way more expensive. Although they do have the all over neck gaiter, which is cool. 3-pack. Okay, that's cool. That's actually a good idea. Neck gaiter, 17, 16. Okay. Start selling. Why not? Let's go, well, contact. There we go. I hate these. All right. Welcome to Printful. Confirm your email. Okay, so let's go confirm my email. Yeah, sorry, I don't get the process. I think that's why I never dealt with CustomCat, because they annoyed me with their upload process. It doesn't make sense to me at all. And if I can't figure it out, I'm not even going to bother showing it to you guys. I tried. I thought I knew how from before, but I don't. I'm human. I don't get it. So off to the next one. Plus, like I said, I'm not even going to use any of these. I'm going to be using Gearbubble for all mine. Did I put the wrong email? Where's my profile? I think I put the wrong email because I don't even have this. We're off to a fantastic start. And my Printful. Confirm your email. Okay. Oh, here. Contact pepperdesigns@gmail. Follow the instructions. Check your spam folder. Yes, just making sure I typed it in right. Contact pepperdesigns@gmail. I have it. Reload. Just on my other screen. Nothing yet. So let's go to spam. Nothing in there. All right, resend it. So it could take a minute, but this is another one you can use. And as far I'm not even 100% on the Etsy. Oh, we're gonna go here. Here it is. All right, so you can connect about all that stuff. Marketplace very fast. Oh, here's the price. 5% transaction fee plus 20 cents to publish. Well, that's on Etsy. Products push to store, yes, no, and then how Etsy print on demand dropshipping works. Open a store, connect with Printful, push your products to your Etsy store, publish products, all done. So it's basically the same process. I don't really use Printful either, but I just want to give you guys options. So you have CustomCat here, and then you have Printful that you can use. But like I said, I'm using Gearbubble, so I'm going to stick with them. I don't, just because anything I read in those groups, I automatically know that you're just getting one part of the big picture. And when people, even on Etsy, right? If you have a great product that's selling like really well, people might not say a peep about it. But if you have like one shipping, faux pas, or if somebody, there's one thread pulled on one product, then they're going to scream from the rooftop. So for me, I mean, I want to deal with companies that I know and love and that I've worked with my whole life. Not my whole life, but for years and years and years. So that's why I don't really go out. I try and stay in my lane as far as what I know. But I know a lot of people want a lot of options. So Printful too, if you go, just sidebar here. I'm going to show you something. Want to see something cool? Go here. It's totally not off topic, but go to YouTube and type this in. I spent like half a day doing this the other day. If you're looking for products you can sell on your Etsy shop, go here. And my God, they just give away everything. You know how in our little world and in the necklace world and that kind of thing, we're kind of secretive about what our products are and what we sell. Well, if you go to YouTube and type in Etsy success story, you're going to get a bunch of results. And these people love telling you every single detail about their store, like what they're selling, how they're selling it, tips, tricks, everything. So if you don't take anything from that, well, if nothing else, take that. All right. So the NetGator is very intriguing. I still don't have an email from them, which is bizarre. So I can't really show you guys that upload. So check your spam folder. I typed it right. Let me go back to Etsy, or here. That's how I typed it. Contact pepperdesigns@gmail.com. Contact pepperdesigns@gmail.com. So unless they are super slow on their confirmation emails, still nothing. Not much I can do there. So I'm going to move on to kind of the last part here. We're going to talk about some tools for SEO on Etsy, and then the kind of the three parts we got to look at. So first, tool wise, I'm going to show you this merchantwords.com. So when you're doing your keyword research for Etsy, this is one site that you can go and say I want to sell. Well, let's actually go to Etsy and see. I don't know why it keeps going here. We're going on the main page. Okay, so here we go. So I want to sell a Halloween mask. So I got a whole bunch. Oh, these LED face things are pretty cool. Look at that one. That's awesome. I'm going to put that on my store. That pumpkin face one, that looks cool. They got bones and cats and all this stuff. But so Halloween mask, say I want to do a listing. Well, you can go here and you can type it in. Now this basically works with Amazon. It might not actually be much. Yeah, Halloween mask is not good. Halloween face mask would be better, because a Halloween mask is actually a real deal Halloween mask, and these are costumes. So because Merchant Words is based on, as you can see here, Amazon data, and we can't really list face masks on Amazon. Might not be the best example, but it is a place you can go for other products that you're going to be using. Like, let's go. See if this comes up with anything. Men's fashion, because a gator is not necessarily a mask, right? Which is how you could actually list this stuff. The only problem is this one's paid, so it is an option, but pricing wise, I think they're pretty expensive. Yeah, so $29 a month, that's not bad. And then $79 a month. So it's basically a keyword tool from Amazon. Next one I'm going to show you is this one. So these are real shopper keywords. Uses machine learning to take the guesswork out of getting found on Etsy, brainstorm, analyze, and apply. So they got a lot of 110,000 people on there. That's pretty good. So this one is a big time one for Etsy. So I think pricing wise, where is it? Yeah, so it's $19 a month. And that is actually not bad, because this is going to help you quite a bit with getting your listings up and running. And you can always like go on it for a month and then cancel and then go back a month later if you want. I know some people do that on my forums too, which is very annoying, but it happens. Oh, I got the Printful email. Hey, I got it. Okay, finally. Okay, so back here on Printful. So apparently Printful takes a while to send the email. Create a product template. Oh, great. Okay. So choose a product, design a product template, make your own or try sample designs, add products to your store yourself. Okay. So apparently I need a product template. So let's type in, let's do a gator. Or you know what, I probably shouldn't do that. Let's keep it on topic. Let's do a mask. Okay, let's do, it's a 3-pack. That's kind of cool. So 3-packs are a way to increase your order value very easily. Just because they're buying 3 instead of 1. So I actually like this idea from Printful. It's a very good one. And if we can push a 3-pack, we can do 3-packs on Gearbubble too. So that is a good thing. Let's go continue. So let's call this, well, I don't know. Is that my template? Okay. Product template created. All right, let's go back to my dashboard. What's the next step? Connect your store. All right. Choose a platform. Okay. Click this. Oh, let's connect Etsy. Step 1, authorize. Step 2, assign products and upload print files. To start step 2 orders, you need to upload print files for the products you wish to process with Printful. You don't need to upload print files for all your products, only the ones you actually fulfill through Printful. Other products, that's it, you're done. Now the new Etsy orders will automatically be imported into Printful. You can also create new products directly from Printful to your Etsy store. Go to stores, select your Etsy store and add products and follow the instructions. Okay, this seems a little bit easier. So they have 2 ways. So you can either have products already on your store and just upload the print file over here and connect it, or you can actually create them in here and then push them to Etsy. So I'm going to allow access. Already have a Printful account. I believe that's the right password. Save that one. Connect. Add your first product. You're just steps away from receiving your first order. Hold on, data being synchronized. Okay. Do I hold on or do I add product? All right, so let's go here. Now, would be accessory. Do I need some kind of approval for a face mask? Probably. Is that why they're not showing it to me? Interesting. Drop your design here. Okay, so I'll drop my design there. Print quality, 39 DPI. Ha, that's the wrong design. Dummy. That's not it at all. Oh, awesome. Go back. Not a design. Huh. Nice. I don't understand why any of these other systems. Face mask, it's only allowing me to do a gator. Okay, so let's do a gator. Try the right design this time. Is that big enough for you? Let's see. Larger. Okay. Does that not fit at all? So I would say for this, we don't want men, we want women. try this one. Net gator, shipping costs. There's all your shipping costs. So if we do free shipping, keep that in mind. Like if you're going worldwide, it's $5.99 plus $1.25. You put your tags in here, your description in here. I'm sure this is all going to carry over, but I'm going to skip this for now because I want to see if I can get this to go to my store. One size, 12, printful price $12.95, retail price $23. So I'm going to go more. I'm going to go just to. I'd like to get this up to 15, but that's more for paid traffic. So that's pretty good. Okay. So again, I mean, we're not really doing gators, but I'm not going to go troubleshoot why this is not going through. So generating mockups waiting to be pushed to your store. And if it was that easy, then I'm gonna be loving Printful over CustomCat if I were you, just because CustomCat's launching method is ridiculous. So synced, okay, so I'm gonna go to Etsy. I'm gonna hit reload, and I should see something in draft, I think. Yeah, okay. There we go, we got it. That's actually not too bad. Look at, so they're giving you mock-ups, they're giving you that. You can edit everything in here. You'd have to edit this, I believe. Another company or person. Finished product, made to order, that's fine. Scarves and wraps. I don't know if I want that. Oh, I guess that's how they're defaulting, but do they have the... Well, let's leave it on there for now. We're going to be doing face mask mainly, but I'll troubleshoot why it didn't give me that option. Down here, we can edit our description. We can edit our title. Add a new production partner. So this is where we would add in Printful. Tags, we would put all 13 tags right here. Pricing, we can change it. Quantity, we got that. They even give us an SKU, which is cool. Here's the delivery options. So they put in all of their... Printful actually uploaded their different shipping profiles, and they put it on the one that ties in with this. That's pretty cool. So we don't need item weight, and it's coming from the US, so that's cool. So that is basically, let's just preview it. Going on fields, what did I not fill out? Oh, so here you put Printful. And then location. So let's go to Google. Production partner, here's how you can do that. First, visit settings and go to production partners, add Printful as yours. Google is your friend. Second, go to about this listing. Yeah, but I need that thing. Oh, you don't have to show it. Okay. Looking more for the details, but that's fine. So city or state, I don't know where they are. Everybody know where Printful is? Where is Printful located? North Carolina, California. All right, good enough for me. So I don't have technical ability. I design everything myself. What is our role? Printful. Okay, now let's try and preview this. I want to go to listing on my store. I heard videos are doing really well too on here. Oh, let's publish. Cost me 20 cents, but oh well. Reload. Should move to active. Oh, still in draft. Edit item pricing. Okay. That's what I wanted. So they fill in everything for you. They got your delivery, they got all that stuff. Very cool. They even got a nice little description. Nice. So we would come back in and edit, obviously, the title. It's not going to be Neck Gator. We would edit the description and we would add the tags. And then for shipping, I mean, you can go with, Etsy will prompt you to do a free shipping if the order's over $35. You probably want to do that just to compete in the search listings, but some people don't mind paying shipping. Other people like run for the hills when they have to pay shipping. So it really is, I don't know. Like this one I put free shipping, this one I didn't. So I think my shop, I would do probably all free shipping and I'd just build it into the price like everybody else does. But I do like this, how easy Printful is to use. And neck gaiters are a very cool product to have because a lot of people don't want to wear the mask, but you can wear these apparently, and it's fine. I'm actually probably going to get one of these because when I loop the mask over my ears, it really pulls my ears forward, and I do not like that at all. It kind of hurts my ears. So, for example, like yesterday, I had to take my 3-year-old to get a COVID test, and it was the worst experience ever. I don't know if I just went on a bad day or what, but it was 5.5 hours from start to finish, and we spent a little over 3 hours in a lineup in vehicles just waiting to get what's called pre-screened. And at the pre-screening, all she asked me is like why I'm here, and I said, oh, daycare sent me because my daughter had a runny nose, so she has to get a test now to make sure she doesn't have COVID before she can go back, which is like just crazy times, right? So then they take that, and then they take your phone number, send you a text, which you guys saw earlier. I uploaded the wrong image. And the text basically says, okay, we will text you when you can come into the assessment center. So we waited an hour and a half, me and my 3-year-old waiting in my truck in the parking lot yesterday. I spent all day yesterday at the testing center. It was like, I left here at 10 and I was back at 4 in the afternoon. So other people are saying that's nuts. I can be in and out in 10, 15 minutes. I wish it were the same in my city, but we only have 2 testing centers, and apparently they're not staffed enough. So it's just nuts, like nuts. Anyway, when we went in there, I had to get one of those masks, and they wouldn't let me wear the one that I actually bought off Etsy. I bought a big one because I got a big head, and they wouldn't let me wear it. They said I had to wear one of the government ones, and the government ones is basically like one from Amazon, like look like a surgical mask, but they're not, and they're not wide enough for my head. So I felt really, I didn't feel safe at all in that place. I felt like we are congregating in a place with a whole bunch of people who might have this virus that we're all supposed to be terrified of. So I'm like, man, if I had like a neck gaiter or something more, I don't know, cover my face, or I didn't have to be there in the first place, that would be even better. But anyway, that's a sidebar. So I don't even know what my point was. Oh, my point is people need these things. So people wear these things, and due to me having to wait, leaving my house at 10 and getting back at 4 to get my daughter tested, people are scared of this. Whether you think it's real or whether you believe in masks or not, doesn't matter. People are terrified of this. The majority of the population is like terrified. And when I got there too, they said, do you want to get tested too? And I said, no, I don't have any symptoms, and neither does she. I just have to do this because daycare is making me. And they're like, oh, okay, no problem. But you could listen to other people that were talking, because they'd be talking on their phones in like cars beside you in the parking lot. and I could hear people saying, "Oh yeah, I think I have it," and just a lot of different opinions, a lot of like crazy people in that parking lot too. But it was scary because I'm like, do they really have it? I don't know if they have it. I hope they don't have it. But man, it was not fun. Anyway, back to this. So we can use CustomCat, which I remember now why I didn't really use them, because I can't even figure out how to launch, and I'm considered like an expert at print on demand, and I can't figure out your system. That's bad. Actually, I think I did complain to them a couple of years ago about this, how clunky it is. I don't get it. Printful is good, but like I said, I'm going to be using Gearbubble because I know them like the back of my hand. Printful I don't really use, but maybe I should because they got some good products. So you're going to be spending a lot of time here now, between now and basically Christmas, in doing some research, getting some products up, and making sure that you have enough up. So what I want to kind of do here is say this: the more products you have on your store, better. It only costs 20 cents to list a product. So if you can have a goal, if you have any goal, we have basically, we're on September. Okay, so let's call it 17th. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would say about 11 or 12 weeks before the cutoffs start kicking in. So if we go with 12 weeks, we're gonna do some math here. We've got about 84 days. If you wanted to do 500 items on your store, you need to list about six products per day. So 6 products per day is like 42 per week. So if people ask me all the time, like, how many products should I get up and running? And I know a lot of people, what they do is they come out of the gate swinging, and they're super excited and they're ready to go, and they go, okay, I listed 3 and I don't have any sales. I quit. I'm on to the next course, next program. This doesn't work. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You can't do that. You got to plan. So if we know like 84 days is the countdown to when we just can't get it to them fast enough, shipping wise, and then once we hit like day 85, we need to be actually saying on our store, look, we're selling stuff like hotcakes. We're doing our best to make sure you have these before Christmas, but you have to understand you're taking a risk here that you might not get this by Christmas, and you have to tell people that, especially when you get into December sales, because they may not get it, and when they don't get it, they're going to be pissed and they're going to give you a bad review. So you have to be upfront on your listings at that point and just say, or add it to your store somewhere, maybe even in the header when they land, or somewhere that's going to show up on all your listings so that they know that shipping might not get to them in time. So goal-wise, people have been asking, like, how many do I need to make some good money? Go for 500. That's 42 a week. That's 6 per day. If you can do that, you're going to be doing really, really, really well. Okay, now there's going to be very few of you that actually do 42. So even if you do half of that, you're at like 21 a week, which is like 3 per day. Even that is not easy. But if you can set aside enough time to do 3 to 6 per day, and you could even batch it too. So you could say, okay, I need 42 masks done this week. I'm going to do 3 days instead of working like 7 days a week. You could set aside like 3 nights or something and just pump out those 42 over the 3 nights. It doesn't, when you're working for yourself and when you're working on these side hustles and these businesses like Etsy stores, you're not working a 9 to 5. So a lot of the mentality is, okay, so Monday I'm going to do X amount, Tuesday I'm going to do X amount, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday I'm going to do X amount, Saturday and Sunday I'm not working because I work 9 to 5, and that's my mentality. It's not like that. You can batch produce too. So you could say, all right, so Monday night I got to take the kids to volleyball. I know I'm not going to get much done. Tuesday night though, after dinner I could go like upstairs or downstairs or in the office, and I can pump out probably 15 designs over like a 2 or 3 hour span. I'm going to go do that on Tuesday night. So Tuesday night, I know I'm going to knock out 15 designs. And then, Wednesday night's pretty busy. I can't do it after work. So Thursday night, I'm going to pump out another 15 designs. And then I got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe Saturday morning, I pump out another 15. it doesn't have to be where every single day you're doing it. And in fact, like consistent effort is a wonderful theory, and it's a wonderful thing that a lot of people preach. I'm not a consistent effort guy. I'm more of a roller coaster effort guy. So there'll be times when I will like lock myself down and I will just pump out product after product after product after product. And I will schedule for my necklace stuff, like I'll schedule out tests to go each day, and I'll schedule them in advance so that I have stuff going up every day, but I'm not necessarily physically launching it every day. So it's the same with the masks. You can batch produce these in like 3 different patches throughout the week. So you hit that goal of like 42 per week. And if you hit that goal of 42 per week for the next 12 weeks, there's no way you can't make money at this. Like, there's no way, unless like Etsy is bringing you all the traffic. They have all the people that are searching for all the designs. It's just a matter of figuring out what those people type into Etsy when they're looking for a mask. What do they type in? And that's where those tools. Oh, actually, I had one. I didn't finish my tools either. These tools can help you a ton. So if you want a little, get ahead of the game, use this tool. This is like a wicked tool. I had a membership here when I had a couple Etsy stores going. I'm going to get it again because it's worth it. The other one is here. I'll show you. Well, there's the AdWords keyword planner, but it doesn't work for face masks, as I showed you guys. So that's actually out for this. Here's the other one. E-rank. So this thing is kind of like Marmalade, but it's just really, really good. So you can see on here, E-rank gives you the tools to learn what buyers are searching for and helps improve your listings. Grow with confidence, trusted, popular, made with love. The SEO advantage top sellers use to grow their Etsy shops, craft your titles, tags, and new products. It's very cool. Learn from others, monitor other sellers in your category, and discover how your shop measures up to the competition. That is pretty cool too. I'm going to continue. Track your search ranking, discover where your listings would appear in a typical customer search, and then watch how the changes you make affect the rank. I don't know how accurate that is, but it's a pretty cool tool to look at. So you can research, know what's buzzing, track your growth. If this part here, as we get closer and closer to Christmas, you're going to see a lot of buzz type keywords go in there. So say somebody is looking for a funny Santa mask, and that's a buzzing keyword. Well, guess what you're going to do? You're going to go and create a funny Santa mask. That's exactly what you're going to do. You're going to create more than one of them too. So this is a really, really good tool. I think this and the other one, this one, are two that I do recommend if you want to get a leg up, because it is all about the keywords in this case. So as far as pricing, I can't remember what it costs. Well, they do have a free one. Basic Pro 5. Okay, so they're just limiting you there. Keyword list, that's good. Keyword tool, bulk, listing audit, very cool. So here, oh yeah, competition tracker. Oh my god. So I'm basically buying this as soon as this is over. I didn't even know it was that cheap. I forgot. $9.99 a month for all this. Yeah, I'm in. So you can use a free one too. Here's register. So I got the Explorer, keyword list, trend buzz, super important. Monitor, bulk, man, just, I don't understand why people don't charge enough for these. Except PayPal, credit card. So yeah, if anything, man, get this one, E-rank. So it's just erank.com, and this is all about Etsy. And they have so many powerful tools for that price. My God, you guys are going to be kicking some serious butt with your Etsy listing. So I think just to summarize kind of what we did today, I've struggled through CustomCat like a rookie. I got one up on Printful. You've also got Gearbubble as an option. We went through a little bit about keywords, some tools that we can use, and then we did some planning too. So don't just limit it to face masks. Do these neck gainers too through Printful. That's a very good thing. The 3-pack thing too is what I'm going to close on, because if we can sell 3-packs, we can make more money. When I bought my little Etsy mask, I bought 3 of them, but he didn't have a 3-pack. I still bought 3 because I knew that at least one's going to get totaled. I'm going to drop it on the ground and step on it, or it's just going to get so gross and I can't even wash it anymore. So you need replacements. So selling these face masks in 3-packs is really going to allow you to give a discount too. So if you have a listing on your store and it says like $21.95, or buy 3 of them for like $16.95 each, people are going to love that and they're going to go for it. So 3-packs are a great idea for this. Even I don't know if they offer it for the neck gaiter, but that would be a good idea too for the neck gaiter, doing 3-packs. So there's just so much that you can do with your own store. It's nuts. I do love their mock-ups too. Printful's got really good mock-ups. I love that. The other, somebody asked a question on returns. The thing, I don't even have shop policies. Should probably have that. So under shop policies and returns, even in your descriptions here, I would put all sales final, no returns. And you will turn off a couple people, but I pretty much guarantee that the people that you're going to piss off and not buy from you are the ones that you do not want to buy from you in the first place. So you need to put in your descriptions, if you don't do anything else, just put all sales final, no returns. And you can even put, due to the nature of a neck gaiter, due to the nature of face masks, we do not accept returns. Okay, all sales final. And that way, it's going to also boost up your reviews, because you just cut off people that are probably buying it and they're probably going to return, and they're probably like serial returners. And they just like to get refunds and return and complain. You're cutting those people out of your business. That combined with a little bit higher prices and adjusting your shipping times so that they're accurate and even longer than expected, those 3 factors are going to mean that your store is going to do better than somebody else who lies about their shipping times, says, oh yeah, we take returns and refunds and no problem at all, you know, that, and they price very low. So you're going to be in a whole different category from those people. So as far as competition goes, let all those people compete for the, what I call like the worst customers, and you focus on the best customers. And believe me, there are the best customers out there. Even on Etsy, not every woman, not every man, not every child is searching for the lowest priced, lowest quality product they can find. In fact, on Etsy, I would even say if they can get a little bit better quality, they will pay more for it. If the shipping says like a week or 2 and they get it in 3 days, you know what you just made? You just made a happy customer. And a happy customer, when they get that email from Etsy that says, hey, you want to review it? They're going to go, yeah, they said it would take 2 weeks. I got it in 3 days. I love this company. Like, that's way better than somebody who says, they said it would take 1 or 2 days and I got it in 3 weeks. You know, now you've got a pissed off customer. So it's a simple little thing that we can do to try to ensure that our customers are actually happy. And happy customers means they come back, they recommend the store. And when you're doing these face masks and, well, basically any product, if somebody's wearing it and they like it, they're going to go, where'd you get that? And then that's just a word of mouth referral, totally offline, but that kind of thing happens. And they'll be like, oh, I'll just send you the link. It's on Etsy. Automatic trust, automatic everything there. So I'm going to go to some questions and I'm going to basically close it off. I do apologize that I floundered through this. This is really, really giving me a headache to even work with. And I did figure it out at one point, but then now I know why I went away. And maybe I'm just missing something easy, but if you have a print-on-demand company, you need to make your launch process as simple as possible. This is not. So I don't like that. This is far better. Gearbubble to me is the easiest, but I mean, I've done it like a couple thousand times. So I'm sure if I've done CustomCat a couple thousand times, I would know what I'm doing here. I don't, but here, very simple to use and a huge company. The prices might be a little bit higher on Printful for their base cost, but like I said, you get what you pay for. So this is cool too. Trusted to deliver 22.2 million items since 2013. Wow. Wow. Let's just, I'm curious. 22.2. Jesus. What's that, 7 years? 3.1 million products per year. My God. So let's go 264,000 products per month. I did that wrong. Oh, divided by 30. Divided. So, okay, about 8,800 products per day for Printful. Wow. My God. Think there's a market for this stuff? Holy crap. 8,800 products a day? Dear God. So Printful's huge. So yeah, I kind of like that. I like that a lot. All right, I'm gonna go through some questions and I'm gonna close it off. If you have any, just type them in the chat here. And I know a lot of you are already into masks and have used some of these places that I haven't even used yet, but that's a good thing. Oh, so yeah, I was wondering about that. So Gearbubble uses CustomCat, so now, so really the same choice. I didn't know it was CustomCat back there. That's cool. I know Gearbubble is just like a kind of like a dashboard, and they just go out and they source things from all different suppliers all over the place. Like their necklaces, I don't know for sure. I think they do have, I think they're made and shipped in the US, but I think originally he was just doing them from China. Printify has super easy process. Try it. Yeah, definitely. Good call. I didn't even read that before I went to Printify. Oh, it had a box to select. Okay, I missed something. Be aware with Printful, you can only upload 2 all over products per day due to pandemic. Oh, okay, there's something good to know. Didn't know that one. No voice. Oh, you guys couldn't hear me? Oh. Yeah, check your speaker settings because it's showing green on my end. I got a little bar that bounces back and forth when I talk. No approval needed, just search for mask. Okay. Go to My Design Product tab for your mask template. My Product tab. Printful 2 all over print designs per day. Okay, so there might be some restrictions on Printful due to COVID, but I mean, go with the max that you can do. You feel people will be putting the mask under the tree? Oh, good question. Okay, so the other thing is this: when you're marketing, there's 2 angles you can use. You can be selling something directly to the person who's going to buy it and wear it. That's a typical route. That's direct marketing. But think of this: what if you bought a mask and gave it as a gift? What if we took all of the knowledge and experience that we have with gifts and the gift angle from necklaces and applied that to masks? So now instead of us marketing towards people and creating products where we say, get this for you, you'll love this, this is awesome. What if on Etsy we said, this is a perfect Christmas gift? Ah, now we've opened up a whole new category that I don't think very many on Etsy have even gone into. So we have an advantage because we know what to write, we know how to word it, we know what to say. Not only that, when we get into these keyword tools and you start typing in, people are typing in direct searches like, I don't know, funny Santa mask, and then that's cool. And then you start getting into the gift ones. So you start typing in gift keywords into Etsy. Now you're going to start ranking in a category that most people don't on Etsy, which is the gift angle. So you can mark these direct to the people who are going to wear them, or, and this is what I'm going to do, I'm taking the gift angle. So I'm going to say, this is a great Christmas gift. And I'll just be mentioning that quite a bit in my description and my keywords and my tags, so that I'm not competing with the majority of the people and the majority of the listings on Etsy. I'll be in my own little side category with you guys. So definitely use the gift angle. Can't use it for 6 per day. E-rank is the one that bank recommends too. Well, if bank recommends, then you know it's good because that dude does a ton of volume. He's a huge seller. 3-pack can't be designed, I think. Oh, okay. I say per CDC guidelines, no masks can be returned. Yeah, there you go. As long as you just say it, like no returns, right? That's kind of gross if somebody, it's like underwear. You know, even when you go to a store, you can't try on underwear and you certainly can't return it because, ooh. Same with some on your face. What about Etsy ads? The only reason I didn't cover Etsy ads is because there's really not much to it. They handle everything. So if you go into Etsy and you want to run ads, you certainly can. You can go to marketing. I believe it's under marketing. Etsy ads. Where's this page? They handle it all. So you know how, like, well, for me, I'm used to being right in there in the dashboards and making all the decisions and all that good stuff. With here, you just set what you want to spend, and they run all the campaigns for you. So I didn't cover it because I kind of wanted to keep this as like a free one, like free traffic. But you can use Etsy ads, especially when I believe you can dedicate it to products. Make sure items more prominent in Etsy search. Not on listings you're in control of. Which listings you promote? Okay, so good question. So when you've got a whole bunch of products running and you're going to have a couple naturally that are going to actually sell really well, those are the ones that you're probably going to want to start spending some money on for the ads, because the Etsy search results will show them at the top. So if I go here and I go, I don't know. So usually the top row here is ads, and then everything else below is non-ads. So you can get, if you have like a gator that's working very well, you can have it show up here in the ads. And this is where you do it, just under marketing, and then get started. They have all the tutorials and everything on there. You will you'll get a boost, but I wouldn't be using Etsy ads on every single listing. I would just kind of use it to boost your best ones. And then you'll get more people looking at your store too. And I do think, get started for just $1 a day. All you need to do is set your budget, choose which listings to promote. So they have all the tutorials on there, but use it for your good stuff only. Don't use it on every single product on your store, because like no matter how good we are at this, some of the products that we actually list, they're not going to sell. But all we really spent was our time and like 20 cents US to get it listed. So who cares? And then we'll run ads, especially around Christmas time, like coming into October, November. You can really start running ads for your best listings to really boost the sales even more. But the Etsy ad system, when I used it last time, it's not perfect. Like they will, if you tell them you're going to spend $50 a day, you're spending $50 a day. And whether it's profitable or not, that's up in the air, right? And that's where you still have to have a good proven product in order to even run the ads. So from the training that you have and the access you have to all the challenges in the forums, you can see that I don't scale anything. Like I spend a lot of money in testing with my ads. You don't have to spend the money in testing here. You're just going to see which of your products are getting the most sales. And those are the ones that then you can put money into. Whereas the other way, when you're running paid traffic, you're spending money on everything. It's just the ones that get the most sales get the most money. So a little bit different program, but there's really not much to it. It is not a difficult system to use. It's actually quite easy. So that's why I didn't really go over it. Can you go over Turbo Lister? Which one? Banks? The POD Turbo? I don't want to get into that yet, just because I don't have it perfected yet, but I will. Right now, I'm just doing it manually. So for Printful, is there a monthly fee? Gearbubble has a monthly fee for the dropship program. So would it be a good idea to start with Printful? If you don't want to pay a fee, then yeah, go with Printful. I don't even think CustomCat charges anything. If you don't want to pay, yeah, then go with that. Do all 500 need to be in the same niche, or can it be mixed? Oh, mix it up. Mix it up. Don't go in the same niche. Mix it up. Like you're basically going to have 500 different niches, different masks, different everything. BU from France supplies Gearbubble jewelry. I actually connected with the owner of BU a year ago. I didn't know they were made in France. Wow. Cool. Very cool. Please tell me about Etsy ads. There you go. I heard you the whole time. Oh, okay, good. Etsy ads, Etsy ads. What about Etsy ads? Or, and by the way, guys, if you have questions about Etsy ads, if you have questions about anything, you have a resource. The forums. You can go there anytime, post any questions you want, and I will be more than happy to help you. What should I use Etsy ads when I start for Halloween? Like I said, for Etsy ads, use it on your best-selling products. Don't get bogged down into niches. Don't get bogged down into holidays. There's patterns, there's floral prints, there's funny masks, there's political masks, there's everything that you can do, right? We went through all that in the research. Etsy ads does not allow you to scale a specific product. You cannot scale a specific product. The budget gets distributed between all products you select from your store. Oh, I see. So if you have like 5 products and you set it at like $50 a day, it's going to spend it on all 5 products. I guess that's what you're saying. I guess the only way to control that is to run 1 product a week or 1 product a day and dedicate your whole budget to that. I mean, just got to be creative with how you use it. That's another thing. I want to be hands-on when I'm running my ads. I don't really like handing it off to somebody else or a system to do it for me. So that's why I'm not really the biggest fan of Etsy ads, because I think my goal is to use Etsy to have like passive income coming in. So if I can just like throw as much spaghetti at the wall as possible and see what sticks, I'm happy with that with Etsy because I run ads for all my other stuff. Okay, a couple more. POD Turbo. Yeah, I don't want to get into that yet until I have it perfected because I don't really want to show you guys stuff unless I do it myself and I'm making money with it. Is there another Etsy training or is this the last one? This is the last one for this one. But if you guys have any questions or any requests for more training, I'm happy to like shoot a video and post in the forums too. That's not a problem. That's why you're in there. Do grammatical errors kill rankings on Etsy? You know what? I don't know. I don't even think they allow it. Like if you try to put a misspelling in a tag, I don't think they'll accept it. Or they might accept it, but it's not going to get you any. I don't even know. That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, I think the only people who know the answer to that is actually Etsy themselves. You could experiment, maybe make a listing with a bunch of errors in it and see if it lists. BU is Netherlands, not France. Sorry, but they fulfill also from Houston. Oh, okay. Got the inside scoop there right now. Listings and descriptions. Please upload this video on forum as soon as possible. I'm not able to continue right now. Oh, okay. All right. So I guess with that note, I'm going to close it off. So your goal, get those keyword research tools. They're very cheap. Use them for your listings. Set a goal for your amount. If you want to know my goal, it's 500. 42 per week, 6 per day. So, and I will be batching out my production. I won't be doing it every single day consistently because my brain doesn't work like that. But if you can do consistent every day and do that, go for it. I mean, more power to you. That's just not how I do it. I like to batch stuff and pump out as much as I can. But like when I'm in the groove is when I do my best work. So when I'm in the groove for the listings, that's when I'm going to pump out the most listings possible. Now, if you see this store a year from now and you're like, why is there no products on it? It's because I can't list all my products on this store that you guys see because I instantly get copied. And like when I do necklaces, when I do anything, I instantly get copied. So I do have a second store and actually a third store in a different niche going right now that's being loaded up as we speak. So I'm doing this too, just because it's fun, it's easy. It's neat to have some just sales coming in and you didn't spend any money. It's a nice little side. I consider, like, my main business is paid traffic, but I like to do this kind of on the side. And once I get this up and running and working very well, I don't want to handle customer service. I'm basically going to hire one of my kids to do the customer service on it because I don't want to do it. So if you can outsource that too, once you get bigger, that's even better. And then I'm probably going to just say to the kid, like, hey, here's how you do it. List these, go ahead, keep growing this store, and then I'll give you a little percentage of the profits. So that's my goal with Etsy. It's not my main source, although for a lot of people it is their main source. My main source is still like, list it on necklaces are still my bread and butter, but list it, run some paid traffic, scale it. That's my main bread and butter. And this is just kind of a side thing that I'm getting going again right now because I can't run masks for my main business because I don't want to lose my ad account. Speaking of which, I actually lost my ad account and I got it back. So it was last Saturday. I logged in. I was doing my campaigns and setting up my ad sets and my campaigns and doing my duplicates and deleting my bad ones, and hit the old upload button, got the message, disabled. I'm like, what the hell? So I did my appeal, did it exactly as I show on the forums. I was just super nice, even though in my mind I'm cursing them out left, right, and center. And then it took them, how many days? I think Tuesday morning at like 5:23 a.m. the email said from Facebook that the little support box thing said that, yeah, we made a mistake, here's your ad account back. So I hate that. That scares me. That really punches you in the gut when that happens. So we have to have like more than one income stream. We have to have more than one traffic source. So if Facebook is giving you fits, this is a nice thing that you can do on top of Facebook, as well as getting into the other traffic sources like the Google stuff, the YouTube ads, all that good stuff. You can still run it. It still works. And you can apply basically the same. I've been applying the same Facebook ad techniques to Google ads, and it's been working too. So we don't have to reinvent the wheel when we move from one platform to the other, which is odd, but we don't. And I think a lot of the algorithm and a lot of the way that Facebook ads are served and shown has actually, they've taken, I don't know if they've taken actual engineers from Google over the years, but they seem to react the same way to the methods that I use on. If I use identical methods on both platforms, they seem to perform pretty much the same. So it's kind of cool that way. Anyway, did you figure out why Etsy blocked you? Oh yeah, the Etsy block. No, actually, let me see. I'm gonna load up my inbox. So let me drag this over. So here is what happened. So they said, yeah, so I confirmed it, uploaded, and then I got blocked. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We've reinstated your shop and listing. They should be searchable within the next 20 minutes. Sorry for any inconvenience. Further, we've automated a system in place to protect the safety and security of the Etsy marketplace. These systems are monitored by Etsy employees, but occasionally shops operating within our policies may be caught up in them. We are always working to improve the accuracy. So basically, they didn't tell me anything. They just, I don't know why. I think maybe because I opened a store and immediately used an integration to upload something. Maybe that flagged them somehow. But all I sent was, they didn't really show anything. Yeah, that was a confirmed. They don't show my, my email was literally, hey, I just opened up my store and I'm suspended. Can you reopen it? That was it. That's all I said. So I don't know why. Something triggered something, and it just, it could be for me on, I think it was, because I had other stores, and in the past that I would, as soon as I would get a couple of bad reviews, I would shut them down and open up another one. And then I did that once, and I think I owed them money on the store for some listing crap or something, and I didn't pay it before I closed it down, and they got pissy with that. And so, well, I mean, rightly so. I owed them like, I think it was like $26 or something, but I think that's why. I think they have me flagged as a hooligan on their system. So I don't know. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna close with that. So you set your goal, and maybe for a little homework, go to the forums, and I want you guys to go in here and I want you to post your goal, and I want you to post your progress right in here. Just say, hey, even start a new thread every time you do something, and just say, I just uploaded 10, you know, and then we are all going to go in and pat you on the back and say, good job. Go in here and say, my goal is 500, like Will says. I'm going to try and do 42 per week. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do it, but I'm going to batch it out. I'm going to do Tuesday night, Thursday night, Saturday morning. That's going to be my schedule. If I'm going to adjust it if I need to. Like, go in and explain what you're going to do, because I think a lot of people love watching this stuff, but then when it comes to, you know, time to actually take action, that's where they go, oh, I'm just going to fade off into the shadows now. Don't be that person that fades off. Stick in here. We've got more stuff coming too. The next challenge is a Christmas challenge. The next 3 are Christmas challenges, and holy cow, it is prime time to make a lot of dough with what I'm going to teach you coming up. So if you do have questions, post them in here. If you're running ads, you're not sure how to do it, post them in here. Any questions, post them in here. But go in here and tell me what your goal is and how you're going to achieve it. All right. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Yeah, and definitely post. I'm getting a lot of awesome feedback on the webinar here. Go in here and post how you're doing on Etsy. Tell when you get your first sale, I want to hear it. When you get your second sale, I want to hear it. When you get your 5th sale, I want to hear it. When you blow through like 5,000 a month in profit, I want to hear it. Like, I want to hear everything. So go in here and post it. And go to this section, success. Post your success. Your first sale is a huge success. That's awesome. So post it. Post everything. Keep going in here. The forums are growing nicely. Let's keep the momentum going. All right, I will see you in the forums. I'll get this posted as soon as possible. Everybody have a great day, and we will talk to you soon.